All good to go. The referee's just about to drop the puck here, and we're ready to go here in Zona Franca. I don't know if they're hearing me. Can you hear me, Ali? Xenia? Anyone? I can hear them. So here we are, Team Falklands and Team Katai playing for the ladies. Quite an important match for the ladies. For the Team Falklands, if they win this game, there'll be 9 points to the good, and then just requiring a single point in their last game against the Warriors. If they could hold on, that would be absolutely brilliant. But I think we've just had a goal go in here. Yes, we have. Marianne just pointed. So unfortunately, the Falklands have gone behind again to Mate Aguilio, who actually scored against them unbelievably in the last game. She scored first, and then the Falklands come back to win the game 11-1. So let's hope we have a same situation happening. So it's been a bit of a slow start for the Falklands girls. They were a bit late getting here. There was a lot of traffic. We found the same getting here. The roads were really busy, and it's not been a great day today weather-wise. It's been a lot of misty rain, and it's not been very good, to be honest. We were out shopping today, and it's wasn't nice, put it that way. So we've got a face-off in the Team Katai area, and the Team Falklands were unlucky to win that one, really. And Keisha tries to follow it up, but it goes up to the keeper, and she covers, and it'll be dropped for another face-off. So the team lineups, hopefully I can get them in whilst there's a face-off going here. We've got Kirsten Morrison in goal for the Falkland Islands. We've got Marva Stupenza, Gabby Hartley, Flora McKee, Sam McCormick, Alexia Davis, Keisha Crowe, and Kathy Aguilara. So at the moment we've got Keisha on with Alexia and Marvis. And Keisha's just on the puck now, fires it across to Marvis, who takes a swing and unlucky, doesn't quite get onto it, and comes back to Alexia. Alexia takes the shot, and it's covered by Melina in goal there for Team Katai. So Team Katai has Melina Aguilera in goal, Amelia Ojeda, Mate Figueroa Aguilio, who just scored the goal, Florencia Martinez, Francisca Navarro, Aracelia Ramirez, and Karina Masali. So here we go, another face-off. Team Falklands win this one, get it to the centre, fire it back to Kathy. She just skates backwards towards her goal and fires it up the wing to Sam, who fires it. A really good pass, a really good pass for Sam there to someone to get onto it. And it's an own goal by the looks of that. I'm not really too sure what happened there, if it came off the goaltender or a player. But hey, we'll take that. And now it's Team Falklands 1-1 with Team Katai. So here we go. Can we? It looks like it's going to Sam. So in hockey, generally own goals don't really usually count, and it will go to the player that shot that or the nearest player. So Sam McCormick is credited with that goal. And here we go. There's a big hit there from Alexia on number 71, Nafida, and she goes down, but she's up again and she's fine. And it's gone back through to Melina in goal there for Team Katai. And the referee's got hold of the puck. So it's quite a good gathering of people here. Not as many as there was yesterday. And there, look at that. With that, from the face-off, great play by Sam McCormick to win the face-off, fired across to Alexia, who was in the centre, low and hard, right underneath the goaltender. 2-1 to the Falkland Islands. So once again, the Falkland Islands were behind and now leading. I've got two mics in my hand this commentary. I've just had Mario from, not Mario from KTV by the way, another Mario. He's come over and requested I do some commentary for him as well. So I'm standing here with two mics in my hand, commentating on the game. So it's been good fun. I've enjoyed it, and really enjoyed the help and support from the Chilean technicians and all that here as well. It's been absolutely brilliant. So the goaltender's just covered it again for Team Katai, and it's over for another face-off. So as per usual, Team Falklands are really pressing. They're forechecking the Team Katai team, trying to stop them getting up towards their goal, and it's working really, really well. And there's another shot coming in from Marvis. The keeper bats it away and manages to save it. And it comes back out to Gabby, who takes a long swipe at it, but it's a bit slow and it just trickles along the ice, and Molina picks it up. So the referees hold his hand up, just holding for the change. We've got Gabby Hartley now at the back. We've got Flora coming on, and Marvis is still there. There's a bit of a hustle there, and one of the Team Katai players go down, number 24, Matei. She just fell over as she took a swing for it, and she's coming off now, and we've got number 89 coming on, but we don't have number 89, so there must be a new player for Team Katai that we're not too sure of. But anyway, they're on. And just up here against the boards next to us, Marvis takes a bit of a hit, but she wins it well and gets it away to the team, and there's a shot coming in from Gabby, and it's covered by the goaltender. And the referee's blown his whistle again. Okay, it's a face-off over the far right. So Falkland Islands are really pressing very, very, very well at the moment, and keeping the puck in the Team Katai half, which is absolutely brilliant and is what they need to be doing. As I said earlier on, they really need to win this game, keep the pressure on Team Warriors, because they are probably their only opposition to win the title. So as I was saying earlier on, Matei Aguilera scored against the Falklands in the last game, and she scored again today, and oh, hang on. Oh, there's a bit of a scuffle over there with the face-off, and it comes loose to Alexia. Alexia's got hold of the puck. She's up against the board, double-teamed. They're starting to realise that Alexia is quite the little powerhouse, and they don't want her to get hold of that puck and start controlling the game. And the puck comes forward again, and Molina there just knocks it around the back of a goal, and she's telling her team to come and get it, but they were a bit lazy there. They managed to get it away, and they dump it forward, and then Kathy Aguilera's come on now, and Keisha Crowe as well has come on for the Falkland Islands. Kathy took a shot, and it went a bit far, and it was into the boards, and it was held, so the referees decided to hold on and bring it on for a face-off. So it comes out to Team Falklands. Alexia swings around, takes a pot shot at goal, but it swings wide, and doesn't come to anything. But it's come back out to Team Falklands. Ooh, that was close. It was a really good shot from Kathy, a low shot, and hit the goaltender, flipped up over her head, and nearly looped in behind her. So here we go, Alexia back on the puck to the cross, but Molina does well down to her left and covers the puck to stop another goal going in for Team Falklands. So far Team Falklands are really putting the pressure on, holding their own once again, and doing very well. So just to give you a few stats from the tournament so far with the ladies. So Marvis Chapunza has scored 6 goals in total, with Flora McGee scoring 2 and assisting 1. And then we've got Alexia with 6 goals, 1 assist, and the only player in the Falklands team to get the 2-minute violation for roughing. So here we go, Team Falklands on the break again. A little pass there from Keisha to Alexia, who powers forward, and Molina manages to get down in front and stop the puck going into the goal. So it's not good news for Team Katai if they do lose this game. That will put them out of the tournament for sure, and they will be playing for pride after that. As at the moment, as it stands, the Team Falklands are on 6 points, Warriors are on 3 points, and Team Katai are on 0 points. So there are a few, like I say, there are a few ways for Team Falklands to win this or potentially lose this. And if they win this match, they'll be on 9 points and only need to take a point from the next game against the Warriors. Really not to lose it. I mean, if they did lose it, the goal difference would come into it, and Team Warriors would have to have a substantial amount of goals for them to be able to win it. They could finish on 9 points. So all the Team Falklands need to get is a point, but they won't be wanting to think of that. They will be wanting to get the win against the Team Warriors and going all out in the competition without losing. So here another face-off. Sam McCormick now back on. She's in the middle. She's been putting in a few hours today as she felt she was a bit unsteady on the ice, not as good as the other ladies, so she wanted to get out onto the ice rink today in the general session, and I think it's done her the world of good. She's really powered around a lot more in this game, and she's looking a bit more confident, which is great to see. So here it goes back to Keisha Crowley at the back. She dumps it forward to Flora McKee, and she's looking for Sam in the centre, who picks it up and does a little backhand, and it was a really good team play there from Team Falklands, and Melina manages down low to the front and stop that. But that was some good pass and move there from the ladies. And the ladies tonight are not playing in their hot pink top, they're playing in the home blue top. So they're not the pink assassins tonight. Kathy just puts the puck away. She's looking for Alexia up on the right-hand side, and Alexia manages to bring it out of the boards and fires it into the centre. And unfortunately, Marvis couldn't quite get hold of it, and it comes all the way back to Kathy. And Marvis takes another swing at it and manages to find Alexia, who turns, shoots low and hard, but it just goes wide of the goal, and Marvis picks it up, fires it back in. It comes off the goaltender's pad, and here it comes back out to Kathy Aguilera, turns around, finds Alexia, fires it back to Kathy, and she fires it in, but it's a little bit soft and it doesn't go to anything. But Marvis picks it up, fires it back out, comes to Alexia, pinks back to Kathy. Kathy takes the shot, and it's a lovely glove save by Melina to left-hand side. That was some really good hockey there by the entire Falklands team, and a very good save from Melina. So Team Katai are really struggling again with the pressure from the Falklands, and they just cannot get out of their area. And there's a shot coming in from Kathy, takes a deflection off a Katai player, and very close to going in and making it 3-1, but just goes over the bar. Alexia again battling away. She seems to have overcome her injury bout and doing very well out there. Marvis chasing up on the loose puck, trying to find Alexia, and Matei is with the white blue helmet on and manages to get it away. She's here in the boards close to me and just dumps it forward just to get it away and give that a bit of a break. And no such luck, struck back up the other end towards Matei, and she's on the puck now with Marvis. Marvis the puck, wins the battle, and takes a little shot at goal, and Melina dives forward and holds the puck. I would say she's probably going to be quite tired in this game once again. As she said in the interview the other day when she played, she really enjoyed it, but she found it hard going, found the Falklands ladies were just not stopping and just ruthless, she said. So here we go. I think we've got Gabby on now. Yes, Gabby Hartley's on, and she's swinging. She's swinging, and Keisha's just broke a stick by the looks of this. This can't happen. This can't happen. And the referee's screaming. I don't know what's going on. So the referee's into Keisha now. And so basically what should be happening there is if a stick is broken, you're not supposed to pick it up as a player. It's supposed to stay on the ground, and the referees are supposed to do what they're supposed to go and pick the stick up basically and take it to the bench, and that didn't happen. Keisha sort of skated off, just a natural reaction. Oh no, my stick's broken, and went over to the bench, and the referee was screaming, no, you can't do that. So with that, there's a timeout, and the referees are now talking about the incident with the stick. I don't know if there's going to be a penalty for Team Falklands there. It is potentially a penalty. You're not allowed to pick up any broken sticks or anything like that. The reason for that is safety, because obviously a broken stick with a sharp end is quite dangerous, and any player could run into that and severely injure themselves. So the idea is just leave it on the ground and let the referees do their job. So it's looking good for Team Falklands at the moment, and nothing to worry about. Kirsten's just had that one shot really, and unfortunately that one goal going in. But after that, Team Falklands have been dominant, controlling the puck, passing it around, and using the boards as much as they can. getting the puck into the centre and really causing some issues for Melina in goal for Team Katai. So the referee blows his whistle, and the teams are coming back onto the ice. And there's no power play for Team Katai, so Falkland Islands have still got full strength squad, so there's been no penalty for the broken stick pickup. So Keisha's still on with Gabby Hartley and Sam McCormick. And here we go, number 3, Delia Ramirez is just tackling Sam there, and she skates back and falls over a big heap. I was talking to Paul today in the ladies' training session, and he's just not happy with the condition of the ice. Oh, here we go. Keisha's got a bit of a loose puck and manages to take it around Melina, but it doesn't come to anything, and she's still fighting hard there. She gets it out to Sam. Sam just needs to compose herself for the backhand, but it was a bit soft, a bit easy, and Melina holds it, covers it for the face-off. She's on one knee. She's looking pretty tired, and fair play to the girl, though. She's taken a lot of shots at the moment, and she's holding her own. It's only still 2-1 to the Falkland Islands, so she's so here we go, Team Katai around the back of their goal, trying to get out of the their area, but Marvis is having none of it, and she picks up the puck, fires it back to Kathy, and she takes a shot, and it just goes wide of the goal, and there's a Melina. Marvis fighting hard, battling against the boards. She goes down and comes to Alexia with the shot range, and there you go, a sniper shot from Alexia Davis, and now it's 3-1 for the Falkland Islands. Yeah, I was talking to Paul Ellis today. He was out here training the ladies this morning at about 9 o'clock, and he just took myself and Marcella for a walk around the ice, and he just explained some of the issues with the ice, and the fact that it really kind of needs defrosted and filled up with water layer by layer to get it to a better level, because at the moment the goal areas are at the height that are required, but the rest of the rink isn't, so there's a bit of a dip in front of the goal, in front of the goals, and it can be a bit of a nuisance for the goaltenders, because they're trying to hug the post, and because of the hump on the ice, they're actually sliding forward. And around the edge, well, there's a bit of a build-up of ice, which they're not really too happy with. And so, been working hard to try and keep the ice. Battling hard there with number 71, Amelia Hojida, and both battling hard, and Amelia's on the ground trying to win it, but Marvis comes out with it and fires it to the back for Kathy. She's got a bit of time. She's plenty of time in front of her, takes a look, has a shot, and there's Marvis trying to pick up the loose puck. Doesn't fall nicely for her. It comes back to Alexia, and Alexia fires it back to Marvis, but it goes behind the goal and it doesn't come to anything. So they're just on the boards here, and it's gone around behind. Can't quite see it, sorry, I couldn't see it because the net was in the way, and so what had happened there, it went behind the goal of Team Katai, and they had actually a really good bit of play there, came out to the centre and took a shot at Kirsten, but it just went wide of her right hand side. Really good for Team Katai, and that will help their morale. So here we go, we've got Marvis in the centre, and she's trying to have a swing at the puck, and she falls right down flat. But she's back up again, she's smiling, and fires the puck back to Alexia, who's looking up, takes the shot, and it goes straight at the keeper. But Marvis picks the loose puck up, takes the shot, and there we go. Another goal for Team Falklands. Melina was unable to stop that one going through. So now it's 4-1 to the Falklands ladies. Alexia's got a hat trick. Has she? No, she's got 2 goals. Sam McCormick 1 goal, and Marvis Chipunza another. So Alexia and Marvis battling out for the amount of goals scored for Team Falklands and in the competition, I would say. Team Falklands again winning the face-off, and fired it towards Team Qatai's goal, and that's basically where it's been most of the first half, is living in the Team Qatar area, and Team Qatar just cannot get grip of this game, and they can't string one or two passes together, and they're really struggling out there, and the players are slamming their sticks on the ice. They're not happy with their performance. They're going to have to start pressing the Falklands ladies and try to push them out and try and hit them on the break, try a different tactic, because at the moment what they're doing is just not working. So Kirsten there, I'm just looking over, she's in her ready position as the face-off is up at the Team Qatar area, and she's got to keep her wits about her, because as I say, as a goaltender, when the game's like this, you've always got to be aware in case a breakout happens and you're one-on-one. So another face-off. I've lost count of the amount of face-offs that we've had in the Team Qatar area, but there's a lot of face-offs been going on in that area. It fires back to Kathy, who takes the shot. It comes loose, and sorry, that was Gabby taking the shot there. It comes loose, and Flora tried to get in to nick it in, but Melina covered it. So there's not too much longer left. In actual fact, we're looking at about 6 seconds left of the first half, and it's looking like a very dominant performance again from the ladies here. Winning 4-1. And with that, the referee has blown the whistle, and the ladies are just skating off the ice, and they should be very, very chuffed with that performance. That was a dominant performance from them there. And let's hope they can continue that going into the second half. So Marianne's just going up to confirm that the scorers were correct, so she's just trying to sort that out, and we'll get some more information on that later on. So with that, I'll head back to the studio, get some liquids on, and get ready for the second half. Join me back at the Zone Franger here in Punta Arenas as the puck has just been dropped for the second half of the ladies Falklands team versus the ladies Team Katai. And as it stands, it is 4-1 to the Falkland Islands. As in the previous game, Team Katai took an early lead through Mate, and Falkland Islands levelled up, and they've then just soared away after that. So here we go, Alexia's on the puck, takes a challenge and takes a nice long range shot, and it's a good save actually there from the keeper. Comes back to Alexia, she fires it along the board, trying to find Sam by the looks of it, but it doesn't quite come to what she wants, and loses the puck to Team Katai, who are trying to build once. Nowhere as Sam there is tackling hard and fires it in towards the keeper, who covers it for another face-off. So Alexia here, just sitting at the back in a defensive position. She'll be there waiting for a nice long-range shot, pick up the pieces. Sam on the right-hand wing and Marvis on the left. So Marvis takes the face-off, wins that, flicks it back out to Sam. Sam fires it back to Alexia, who takes the one-time shot, and it nearly falls nicely for Marvis, and she takes a shot and it's saved to Melina's right and goes wide of the goal. Alexia picks it up back of the Falklands defensive zone and fires it forward, but it didn't come to anything, and Team Katai have actually had a little break here and coming forward and trying to go through the centre, but a double team from Sam and Alexia, and it's stopped that attack, and they go back towards their goal, and they're looking up again trying to use the boards, but their player Mate doesn't get hold of it, and she's having to come back again to defend. And Team Katai, they're a bunched a bit, and now they're trying to spread out with the puck, and they're coming up the boards here. This is a good from Team Katai. It's about time they start to play and get into the faces of the Falkland Islands, because that's what they really need to do. And the puck has just gone back out. I thought the ref was going to blow there. He was looking up, but no, nothing's come of it. So Alexia's on the puck now, takes a shot, and seen a bit of an opening there in Melina's goal. Melina had to stretch her stick out to stop it, and thankfully she did, and it saved it, pushed it to the right. And it's come all the way back now to Alexia and fires it forward, look for someone to get onto it, but no, nothing's happening there. And we've just had another line change, so Gabby's come on now, and what a hit there from Team Katai player into Gabby, but they don't really come out with the puck as they'd hoped for, but that was one massive hit there onto Gabby. But she held her own, she stayed on her skates, and she's fired it forward there to Keisha, who took a shot, and it's just gone wide, and Team Katai pick it up at the back again, trying to go around their goal, and Here we go, Mate's on the puck and fires it forward, and she's quite a good pass. But now with number 10, but she's losing it, and Alexia's back on the puck and fires it forward, and there we go. It's with Keisha, and Alexia's now swapped for Flora, and she's come straight into the action, straight into the middle of the ice rink, and she's tackling hard and won the puck. And there's a stick. Block save from Kirsten on a leg pad. That was a really good shot from team. Earlier on, you've really got to have your wits about you when you're in goal, when nothing's really going towards you. You've got to keep focused and ensure you're ready for the next shot that's coming. So it's all the way. Fires it forward to Keisha. Keisha drops it back but can't quite find Flora, and it goes to May. She takes a shot but it doesn't come to anything, and it's picked up by Gabby, who's got plenty of time. She looks, she makes the pass, a great little pass to Keisha, and Keisha takes a shot, and it's a good save and cover from Melina in goal. That was really good play from Team Falklands there. That's where Team Qatar they need to put pressure on the defence of the Falkland Islands. They had two players there right in front of Gabby, but great through pass to Keisha with the shot, and unfortunately didn't come to a goal. So now Gabby on the puck, fires it forward, hits the boards, and Flora's picking up the loose puck, couldn't quite get it, and Team Qatar have got it, and they're looking around, trying to get around behind the goal. Flora's doing well, she's trying to dig that puck out, but it's still there with Team Qatar, but no, managed to drag it out, but it comes to Team Qatar, and they're on a bit of a breakaway here. Fires it forward, and Kirsten takes it easy, glove down, and covers for Team Falklands. So the referee's picked it up and ready to do a face-off in the Falklands end. That must be one of the first ones in the Falklands zonal area. And Team Qatar actually do win that face-off, but again, they don't really do anything with it, and the puck comes back to Team Falklands, and they just dump it forward with Sam chasing and putting the pressure on Mate, who flicks it around the back and is very lucky with that pass. It goes to one of her teammates, but Alexia there again just comes across, nicks in, and hits the puck away. So the whistle's gone, it's gone over the boards now. And the referee will drop the puck. His hand's up over this side, he's pointing. Oh yeah, he's saying drop it in the centre to his. So as I said, there's two officials here, one on the right side and one on the left side, and they work in tandem with each other. So the face-off is won by Team Falklands, and Alexia fires it in, and it's picked up by Flora, and she takes the shot, and it just loops over. Sorry, that was Sam, and she took the shot. It just looped over the goal. It's come loose, and there is Marvus to pickpocket Melina, and there we go, another goal for Team Falklands. That's 5 on the board. So now it's 5-1 Falkland Islands. So Alexia's just done a little chat with Sam. You go in, she said, you go do the face-off, I'll stay back. So the referee drops the puck, and Sam wins it and fires it over to Marvus. And Marvus is trying to look for Sam again. Can't quite get the pass in, and Sam goes across to block the player, but the Qatar player fires forward with her for the shot, and it's not a bad shot, but it goes past Kirsten's right-hand side and doesn't come to anything, and it's all the way back at the Team Qatar goal now, and Sam's trying to put some pressure on, and goes away to Marvus, and Marvus now tackling hard and finds Sam in the centre with a really good pass, and Sam hits it on a one-time. It was very unlucky there, and it didn't go in, but that was really good play from Team Falklands. So here we go, Qatar finally on a bit of a breakout, but nope, Marvus is having none of it. She's down on the skates, but she's fighting hard, swinging that stick, and she manages to tackle and by defence. And she's back on her skates, and she's up, trying to pressure the player. But they've come out with it, Team Qatar, and they're using the boards right in front of me, and a massive hit from Gabby comes across and says, give me that puck, and takes it off her straight away, gives it back to Alexia, and Alexia's looking up, fires down the board. There's Marvus, and Marvus can't quite get it. It's just gone a little bit too fast for her, and it just runs away. But it's come now to Alexia into the middle, and she's straight through, 5 holes Melina, and there we go, another one for Team Falklands. So now has a hat-trick, so she's doing really well. And with that, there's a line change. Flora and Gabby stayed on. Just trying to see who we've got for Team Katai on. We've got we've got number 89, Karina Masale, and I think that's number 10, Francesca. Yes, it is Francesca. So line for Team Katai. There's a face-off in the Katai half, but it doesn't come. They dump it into the Falkland zone, and we pick it up. There's a little pass down the right-hand side to Keisha, but Team Katai there knock it away, and Keisha comes in to tackle. Doesn't quite win it this time, and Team Katai are actually on the break. But again, no support for Team Katai. Ireland's team as they just nick it away, and now Gabby's got it. She's powering now with the breakaway here. Team Katai no to be seen, and look at that. Gabby just goes all the way and slots it for number 7. And that's the problem with the Team Katai team right now. They're breaking on the boards, but they've got no one to pass into the centre, and generally they're just going into a bottleneck, and nothing's coming of it. So Mate's back on, their only goal scorer so far against the Falkland Islands. She's in and she's down, but she's back up again, scrabbling away, trying to win that puck, but it comes to Team Falklands, and there's Keisha Crowe. Takes a shot, but it doesn't come to anything, and it goes behind the Team Katai goal, and there's a bit of a battle there with Team Falklands and Team Katai. Team Katai managed to come out and it's come back out to Keisha, who looks up, takes the shot, and just goes wide of Melina's goal to her right-hand side. And Melina's looking very tired out there. She's had so many shots going against her, so I do feel for her. She's down on her pad. She hasn't been getting on her skates very much at the moment, so I say she's very tired. And there's a bit of a scrabble in the boards on the right-hand side. I can't quite see it. We're not on our pavilion today. And with that, I don't know really what happened, but it did come out, and Keisha was in the centre, and she drives it into the goal for number 8 for Team Falklands. Marianne's telling me that Flora was able to dig that out for an assist to her. So where I'm standing, we don't actually have our little staging area. It's on the far right this time, so we're not treated like royalty today. The officials were complaining yesterday because I was cheering hard during the ladies' game against the Warriors. The Chilean supporters were over the far left cheering, and I didn't hear any Falkland fans, so I needed to voice some Falkland chants. And the officials told me to just keep it quiet, Mr. Morrison. We can't hear what the officials are saying. so yeah, I got a bit of a telling off. Hey, that's what happens when the game was as good as it was. So I was really getting into it. So here we go, Marvis with another shot on goal, and Melina saves it, and it comes away for Team Katai, and they've actually got a bit of a breakaway here, but as I said earlier on, there's just no one there, and it's just 1 against 2, and they're not going to do much with that. So yes, last night with the riveting game with the ladies playing the Warriors ladies, and Falklands actually took the lead, and with the Warriors coming back, and in the second half it was 2-2. And it was anyone's game, and a lot of us were discussing that we would take a draw because the Warriors team ladies are a very good team, and it was getting pretty tense, pretty nervous, and then Team Falkland come up trumps with 2 goals near the end, and as Paul was saying in the interview, he said it was just the stamina that took over for Team Falkland. That's the reason why they beat Team Warriors at the end. It's better skating. Fitness levels were just so much higher, and that can clearly be seen in this game here. Team Katai are really get hold of the game. They can't get the puck. They can't, and then when they do try and break away, only one player on the breakaway and no one supporting. Just as we are here now, and Alexia's picking the puck up and forward, and that's that bit of danger averted. Here we go, Team Katai again, but they're just playing with one up front when they attack. That's just going to work, and it's going to come to nothing. And the puck's gone all the way back to Melina, who's gone onto it, and Marvis comes flying in and trips over it, lands on the ice, but she's up, and now she's the Flora's on. We've got Gabby at the back, and I'm just trying to make out that's Keisha now back on as well. So Keisha there trying to tackle away, and here comes Mate with the puck. It doesn't come to anything, comes back to Keisha. She takes the shot and it's saved by Melina. That's a really good save to her right hand side with her leg pads, and she just brings the body, doesn't want the puck to get for any of the Team Falklands to get onto it and poke a goal in. So it's a face off, and it's knocked off Team Falklands, and Flora's trying to battle on the boards here to try and get it, but Team Katai come out with it and hits the post, and Melina covers it. And that'll be another face-off again in the Katai half. So yes, as I was saying today, we were out shopping, and it wasn't the greatest day. It's not the best weather here at the moment in Punta Arenas, but hey, you can't have it all. But I did manage to get a brand new hat for this commentary session, so there's a bit of chat on the Facebook page at the moment about my new hat. So the face over there, and Katai's and Team Falklands are doing so well on the face-offs today. The ladies are really working hard on those face-offs, and they're not letting Team Katai win too many of them. So during the training session today, Grant sort of done an easy session with the ladies, and didn't want to push them too hard, knowing full well that they had a game tonight. And he was literally going through tactics with them and making sure that they understood each role and what they needed to do. And then they done a bit of passing, and were training using the board, flying down the wing, receiving a pass, and then hitting it onto the boards back to their player in their defensive zone. And that's what I'm seeing today. They're actually using that technique tonight. They'll have one in the middle of the ice, and the two wingers, right and left, are going down the boards. The centre will then dump it to them, and then the winger will go down towards the boards and then look for a pass onto the boards into the centre for the open shot. And that's how a number of the goals have actually come about. So that's really good tactical advice there from Grant, and it's paying off very well. There's a bit of a break here whilst one player gets their gloves back on for Team Katai, and it'll be another face-off in the Team Katai zone, and it's looking like we've got 4 minutes left. Yes, Marianne, she's telling me we've got 4 minutes left of this game, and it'll take a miracle now for Team Katai to actually take these points away from Team Falklands. And Team Falklands ain't giving up. They're fighting every puck, every tackle's going in hard. And Sam's just having a little chat there with Marvis and saying, I'll take the face off. So she goes over to the right. So Sam here on the right-hand side. Marvis is left, more central at the moment. She's hoping to pickpocket Melina again. She nearly did too as it come in, and she took a swing at it, but unfortunately just couldn't get the connection. But it still comes loose, and she takes a little dink, but it doesn't go the way she wants, and it's over to the boards here for Team Katai. Team Katai, Marvis, and they win the puck back. Team Falklands takes the shot. Here it comes, and Melina covers it. That was great play from Marvis, as she was all over the ice there, and creating and causing issues for Team Katai. So now there's another line change here for Team Katai, and Mate, their goal scorer, is back on, and it's quite handy. She's wearing a very light blue helmet, so we can know who she is. So Alexia here, she's got a red helmet on. Now she's got a one-on-one situation with Mate, but she's handles that very well and takes the shot and takes it over, and Marvis has the puck now. Fires it back to Alexia, who fires it forward, and it's a right leg pad save from Melina, and she fires it back out, but she fired it right out to Marvis, who just picks the puck up and fires it back into the net, and that was a bit poor there from the goaltender. So now we are 9 goals for Falkland Islands, and we've got 1 goal for Katai. So Marvis gets another goal. So Marvis is now on a hat-trick, so is Alexia. So as I said earlier on, they started this game with 6 goals each, so they're staying neck and neck. So there's a little bit of a break here, so there's a timeout, and Melina's just getting some attention, just getting some water on. She's been taken a lot of shots here from Team Falklands, so it's understandable. We really need to get the water on, and it's really hot out there when you've got all that goaltender kit on. So it's really important to get some fluids into you. So she's back on her skates now, and she's into position and getting ready to go. And the rest of the Team Katai ladies are just getting themselves picked up and ready to go. Team Falklands looking like they could probably go another game. They're looking very fresh and very strong. I've just turned around to look around me now, and there's actually a lot more people here come to watch the game, which is really pleasing to see. Some really great crowds here, and there's been loads of horns blowing, loads of cheering, loads of chants. The game last night was absolutely brilliant. We had "Let's go Falklands, let's go Falklands," and then the Punta Arenas fans, they would fire back with their chants, and it was just absolutely brilliant. So it was some good noise and commotion. It's a little bit quieter here today. I would say it will probably pick up with the adults playing later on. The men will be playing Awanikenk. And yes, I have been practicing that, so I do hope I've said that correctly, Miguel Barrientos, otherwise I'll be getting a Facebook message. And there we go, a shot comes in from Alexia, but it doesn't come to anything. It's a bit of a hustle and bustle in front of the goal there, and Team Katai have managed to come away with it with Matai, and she takes a shot, but it's very easy pickings for Kirsten, straight down low, and covers it with her glove. So now it's a face-off in the Falkland Island defensive zone. And Matei is going to be there at the face-off, and she's going to face off against Keisha with Gabby at the back. And it is Flora in the centre who does pick it up, and she just dumps it away, plays safe, and Melina picks it up and covers it for a face-off into the Katai defensive zone. We have got a minute left of play, and again looking like a very convincing result for Team Falklands. Now their ladies will just have to sit back and watch what the Team Warriors will do tomorrow, and they'll be hoping that Team Katai could actually turn up for that one and cause an upset with the Warriors team. It's going to be very difficult because watching the Team Warriors playing last night, they are a really good team. Got some really strong players in there. A couple of players in there. Two players are like enforcers, as I was saying yesterday. They call them goons. And really tough players, and gave the Falklands girls a really good hard game. So it's going to be tough for Team Katai tomorrow to try and get something out of that, but they will be trying to play for pride and trying to get at least some points or something on the table and try to cause an upset. So here we go, Team Falklands has just won the face-off. It comes back out into the front of the goal of Team Katai, and there was a bit of a melee there and managed to get it away, and they've broke away here, but yet again it's 1 against 3 and they're not going to get anywhere with that, and Team Falklands are on the puck, and with that the final whistle goes, and Team Falklands have won 9-1 against Team Katai. So that was absolutely brilliant. They all skate over to Kirsten and they give her a big hug, and there's a big cheer from all of them.
spare time to the streaming, se las puedo entregar. Marcus.
Igualmente Marcus.
Yeah, okay. Bien.
Hard work. Are you want my number? So is that the number you need? That's my Falklands number. It should still work because I've got roaming. That would be 500 block 56 and 500 by area code. Yeah, so plus 500, 556. just
full screen.
just do 2 arrows.
Right.
Yeah. And then we'll do, yeah. I might have to rotate my phone. Yeah. I'll have to auto rotate. Yeah.
Which hand do you want?
I'll have my normal keypad. Okay. Right, cool.
Ayo ya. Jangan.
Halo. Mírame el link. Mírame el link, porque traje un minuto para que él vea la repetición. Traje mi nota. Míralo más, dale el micrófono. Le dais más. Muy bien, ya estamos en vivo y en directo. ¿Qué tal? Gusto de saludarles. Se nos viene el primer partido en vivo para CDR, digamos, en los relatos. El partido va a comenzar. Mr. Morrison, Mr. Carl Morrison en relatos para este partido.
Just having a chat with the local media here. So I'm also doing live coverage for the Worldwide station here in Punta as well. They've grabbed me for that too, so I've donned the headset this time and I've got the mic in the hand from them, so it just makes it a little bit easier for me. So we're underway, and the puck has already been down the Warriors' end so far, and Team Falklands have started quite well. So they're playing in their hot pink tops tonight, and we've got Louis Francis, by the looks of it. Yes, Louis Francis here on the puck. We've got Rowan Fletcher and Craigie Chupenza at the back with Kevin Contreras in goal. So this is the under-16 match, and so far the Falkland Islands have been a dominant force in the under-16 games and have not conceded one goal yet. So Kevin will be looking to keep that run of shutouts going and hoping that Team Falklands can keep that clean sheet. And the shot comes in there from Louis Francis, but it's a good save from the keeper, and it pings off, and Rowan Fletcher tries to pick it up, and he does so, and it goes back out to Louis, who takes a shot, and it just hits the side net, and the Warriors team pick it up, and away we go. Once I get a moment, I'll be able to read out the team sheets, but it's quite fierce and fast at the moment, so there we go. So Kevin Joe's got hold of it for a face-off, so I'll quickly run teams. So we've got Kevin Contreras in goal for the Falklands, Craigie Chupenza, Kingsley Chupenza, Theo Clifton, Nat Cockwell, Rowan Fletcher, Alexia Davis, Louis Francis, Nick Cockwell, Terry Davis, and Ethan Borre-Ross for the Falklands team. Then for the Warriors, we've got Vicente Ampuro in goal. We've got Maybelline Velasquez. That's the enforcer that we talked quite a bit about in the last game. And then we've got Hendrina Ortez, Mate Pinto, Augusto Zamora, Angel Pinto, Matias Tala, and Ignacio Rivera, who we also found out was another sort of enforcer player as well from the last game and was tackling quite hard. And if you remember, I interviewed Matias Tala as well, but I didn't go live with that one. The language barrier was not great, to be honest with, but it was a good little chat with the lad off air, and he's really enjoying it, and I was really impressed with his performance for the Team Warriors in the last game against the Falkland Islands. So yeah, he's a good one to watch, and he's got a bright future ahead of himself in the game, and he's just going back there to defend for the Warriors and helping his team out, and they're muscling hard to try and stop the puck getting anywhere near their goal, and they've managed to come away with it. And we've got here number 64 is Mate Pinto. She's hitting her stick on the floor, she's demanding the puck, but she didn't get it, and she's gone basically in a full circle and ended up in the centre. And that is a fantastic glove save from Kevin Contreras, as I was just talking about Matias, who was just coming up on the left wing here and took a lovely shot at Kevin's goal, and Kevin just stuck out his hand and grabbed the puck in the mitt and stopped it going into goal. So his shutout is still on at the moment, and we are currently 16 something minutes left of the first half. So here we go, the face-off is gone, and Kevin pokes the puck away a little bit, and Team Warriors are pressing a bit more in this game. They've learned from previous games, and trying to get in the Falkland Islands' faces, and trying to stop them basically break away really quickly, and they're doing quite well at the moment, so they're holding their own. Team Falklands are struggling to get the puck as much as they want to, but a good shot comes in from Theo Clifton, who's now come on with Terry Davis, and I can't quite make out, I think that might be Nat Cockwell by the looks of it. He's on, and there you go, Team Falklands takes the lead with a lovely long-range shot from Theo Clifton on the right-hand side, and that's the first goal. So it's Theo Clifton for the goal. No assists we couldn't see, so Falklands under 16 lead Team Warriors 1-0. So a really cracking start again from Team Falklands. So they were up against it a little bit, and they've sort of gone against the run of play, and that's really good. So hopefully they can build on that goal and get a few more. So Theo Clifton fires it up to the right-hand side of the boards, and Terry managed to swing around behind the goal, picks the puck up and fires it into the centre, but Nat can't quite get it. It comes back to Theo, and Theo takes a smash and drive, and it goes right to the goaltender, and Terry picks it back up, goes around the board. He's being tackled there by a Team Warrior, and the Team Warrior brings it out, and they're on the breakaway now, and they take the shot, and it's hit Theo, and Theo blocks it away. Terry comes across, grabs the puck, fires it forward, and a great save there from the Team Warriors goalie Vicente Ampuro, and takes one right in the chest, and it knocks away, and there's a little hustle and bustle on the right hand side as they're trying to get the puck, and the Team Warriors break away with it, and they've still got it, and they take a shot at Kevin, and they hit the post. That's the closest anyone's come to getting past Kevin Contreras at the moment, and the Team Falklands now break away on the other end, and it comes a shot from Theo Clifton, and it's a save from the goaltender. It's end-to-end stuff, fans, it really is. And the Team Warriors goalie manages to give me a break on the radio here from the commentary and covers the puck for a face-off. Oh, that was some end-to-end stuff. That was great play. Good bit of hockey there from both teams, to be fair. So we've got a really good game now. And here we go. This is Maybelline number 29 coming on. The little enforcer. She's wearing her blue helmet, which is really handy, so we know where she is, and that will help the Team Falkland players as well, as they'll know. She likes to stick the knee in and she likes to elbow, so they'll have to be careful with that. So there's another shot on the Warriors goal there, and doesn't come to anything, and it's a face-off. And the puck's about to be dropped again. There we go. Falklands are doing well again, winning the face-off. It comes back out. The referee's in my way here, so I can't quite see, but Louis taking on some players and he's battling hard, but he doesn't come away with the puck. And then in comes a shot from the young Matthias Dahler from range, and it hits Kevin. He knocks it away, but it's followed up back up, and Matthias can't get hold of it. Now Louis on a drive at the goal here, and he takes a shot, smashes it forward, and it doesn't go quite as he planned, and it goes wide. And now Maybelline, she's on the puck. She's trying to get it away, but she's being hassled by Craigie Chipenza there, who's coming out with the puck. It goes behind the goal. Now they've disappeared out of my sight because I can't quite see it on the right-hand side, but here we go. The puck's back in the centre, and Team Warriors are battling. They're trying to scramble it away, and they're doing quite well. And so far holding their own, even though they are losing 1-0, they're actually doing quite well. And now the puck is with Maybelline. She flies it forward, tries to dump it away, but doesn't go as far as she wants it to go. And it's back down behind their goal, and Team Falklands are on it. And Louis really causing havoc. He's playing really well tonight, Louis. He's like a little demon possessed, and he fires it across to the centre with Rowan Fletcher, but Rowan can't quite get hold of it, and it goes down to the right-hand side in the boards, and there's a bit of a scrabble going on there, and it fires back in front of the Team Warriors goal, and the goal is trying to flick it behind the goal so it doesn't cause any problems. So the game before that was quite entertaining. It was the under-12 game between the Warriors and Gatai, and the Warriors came away with that, with the points, 11-5. And yeah, it was a really good game to watch, and the young Gatai players were cheering every goal they scored, because they've really had a hard tournament, to be fair, for the whole of their teams. But they're still enjoying it, and here we go. There's a shot from Louis Francis, and that's a fantastic save from Vicente on his right-hand side, and knocks the puck away. And now the Team Warriors are sort of battling hard here with Maybelline trying to get that puck, and she does quite well, and she's battling Louis, and she's managed to get it, and she's looking up, and she's thinking, oh, I've got no one there to pass it to, so I'm going to have to dump it down the right-hand side. And there Craigie's got all the time in the world now, and he's looking up, he's coming forward, he's skating, no one going towards him. He toes around the first player, takes the shot, and it pings away, and doesn't fall kindly to Rowan, and he can't do anything with that. And Team Warriors bring the puck out from the back using the boards, get that pass. Matthias Dahler does really well. He's got two Falkland players on him. They've double teamed him and taken the puck off him. They know he's dangerous. They know he can do something with that puck at any time. So they've got to be really careful about that, and they're making sure he's marked out of the game. So there comes in a shot from Louis Francis, and that's a really good save from the keeper right in front of him. So Louis done really well on the last game. He scored 9 in the game against Gatai. So he's currently leading the under-16 goal scorers with 12 goals, and he has a 2-minute penalty violation. I do believe that was for tripping. No, sorry, Marianne Salami, was for high stick. And then closely followed by him is Kingsley Chipenza with 7 goals, and then his brother Craigie with 6, and they've both got 2 assists as well. So the Falklands team are doing really well. They're scoring loads of goals, and they're really enjoying it out there, to be honest, on the ice. Even though the ice is not the best, as I said, Paul's not too happy with it. But hey, there you go. We've got to play with the hand we're dealt. So they're doing really well with it, and I wouldn't say they're dominating this game. It's very evenly matched, and oh, something's going on here. Someone's being pulled up for high sticking. I believe it is a Falkland Island player, and I think that is, yeah. So after talking about high sticking, it wasn't Louis actually that got it. So Ethan Boré-Ross has only just come on from the line change, and there was a high stick. I didn't quite see it, to be honest. There was a bit of a melee there, so the refs stated there was a high stick. So now the Team Warriors are on a power play. So that means now they've got 3 players against the Falkland Islands too. So the Falkland Islands are going to be very careful now, and they've got to really sort of stay back in defence and try and win that puck as much as they can and just dump it forward. So here we go. Craigie's doing really well on his own. He's taken the whole team on. He takes a massive shot and a drive at the goaltender, and it's a really good shoulder save there, and it flies over the goal, comes back round to him, and he covers the puck. Well, that's really good considering they've only got 2 players on the field of play. So there's a hand up from the referee again. It's a face-off. Craigie goes forward. No, sorry, that's Kingsley. Kingsley's forward. And he's back to Theo. Takes the drive and doesn't come to anything. It just deflects off one of the players and goes wide. Considering they've got the man advantage, Team Warriors don't seem to be doing too much with it. But Team Falklands are doing really well. They're just holding the puck. They're going round behind the goal and just riding the time, waiting for that 2 minutes to run down so their player can come back on. And Kingsley fires it forward and Theo's chasing it. And there's a bit of a hustle and bustle there, and Team Warriors come out with the puck. And this is number 26, and that is Angel Pinto. And he's quite a big chap as well, so he might be one to watch in this game. And he's back on the puck again, and he's trying to take Theo, and out comes Kingsley to help him out. So he's gone all the way back deep now, Kingsley, and he picks the puck up, and he's missed it. And here we go, one-on-one situation with Maybelline, and she fires! She fires the puck into Kevin Joe Contreras. It rebounds, and there you go. There you go. That was the Angel Pinto. Looks like it scored. No, Marianne saying Mate Pinto has scored for Team Warriors. So that's that then. That's Kevin Joe's shutout gone. But to be honest, that might actually do him the world of good in a funny kind of way, because now he won't have that on his mind anymore, trying to stop the goals going in. And he might actually relax a little bit more. But he couldn't really do much about that. Maybelline came in with the stick, and the puck bounced off Kevin's chest and landed to Mate Pinto, and she just tucked it into an open goal. So we've got a really good game going on right now, people. And Team Warriors are really up for this. They're not letting the Falkland Islands get away with it, and they're pushing hard. They're driving forward again now with this Angel chap. He's trying to drive forward, and he's trying to link up with Matthias, but it hasn't come to anything. It's back behind their goal, and the Falkland Islands have had a line change, and it looks like Nat Cockwell and Nick Cockwell is on, along with Theo still there, Theo Clifton. And there's a bit of a battle in front of the Falklands goal, and we've got Matthias Dalla trying to win that puck off two Falklands players, and he done quite well, but he was unfortunate to come away with it. And Team Warriors are trying to get on the upper hand here, and Maybelline and Matthias are linking up quite well. And a loose puck just flies by Kevin Contreras' goal, and that was quite close. He didn't really know anything about that, so he was quite lucky there. Now there's a whistle gone. Don't know what's happened there, but the whistle's been blown, and the goalie had it covered. I didn't see that. It's quite difficult at times. The netting's in the way, so you can't really see it all the time. But anyway, there's a face-off dropped, and Team Warriors have come out with it. And Terry Davis is now on by the looks of it, seeing his white helmet there. Yes, that's Terry Davis. So he's now on with Craigie Chupenza and Louis Francis. So Louis on the puck now, and he takes it around one of the players, and he's looking forward, and he takes the shot. And there you go. He single-handedly takes the puck, slams it into the goal, and Falkland Islands are back 2-1. That was a really good solo goal there from Louis Francis. He had loads of space, took it around Matthias Dalla at the back there, used the boards to help him, powered forward into the centre and drived it low and hard past the keeper. He's now back on the puck after winning the face-off, and he's looking up. He's looked and found Craigie with the board pass. Craigie's got it. He's managed to sort of pirouette around. He had to go around the referee there as well as the play. He's done really well there actually, and fired one in, but no one was there to pick the puck up. But somehow Louis Francis has picked it up out of nowhere and done a few shimmies with the stick, and then bang, in she went. So there you go. Team Falklands are now 3-1 to the good. So we're now on to the face-off into the centre. So every time a goal is scored, it's just like football, into the centre with the puck. So it's a battle again, and the Team Warriors are a bit rattled now. They were doing really well, but now they're up against it. The Team Falklands are really pushing. Louis Francis, as I said, he's playing like a man possessed, and he's back on the puck again. And he's at the back, and he's chipping it forward gently, and there we go. Terry Davis picks it up, and he's trying to fight and battle away, and he's lost it unfortunately, and that Angel chap has got onto the puck, and he's coming out. He's quite a big brute of a player, and he fires one in at Kevin Contreras, and he's managed to pick it up with his glove against his chest, so not too bad of a save, that one. quite easy pickings for them, to be fair. So here we go, another line change, and this is the first time we've seen Alexia come on now. She has been playing a lot of games, to be fair, so she's been rested up as much as possible. So she's now come on with Rowan Fletcher and Kingsley Chipenza. And we've got on the field of play, we've got the Angel Pinto for the Warriors. We've got a number 22, Ignacia Rivera. So this is one of the gooners we've got to worry about here, but Team Falklands have just gone down the other end, and Kingsley has just fired in another goal for Team Falklands, making it 4-1. So now we're seeing, Riviera's coming off by the looks of it, and we've got a number 33 coming on, which is a Augusto Zamora, another big giant of a player. Not too sure if some of these are under 16 by the looks of it, but they're about as tall as me. Probably not as wide though. And the puck has been covered again by the goaltender, and it's a face-off in the Warriors defensive zone. And Alexia's there at the face-off against this beanpole of a player, and the puck comes loose, and it's a loose shot there from Kingsley, but it doesn't really come to much. And the puck's flying around the centre, comes to Rowan. Rowan's found a bit of space, he's took a shot, but it's just gone wide of the goal. And Alexia's there trying to pick up the pieces, but she can't quite get to it. It's a bit of a battle there with Maybelline. And so both of our gooners on the field of play are really going at each other here. And they're not wanting to relent. And there's Maybelline into the back of Alexia, pushing hard, trying to win that puck, and Alexia's not letting it up. To be fair, she's doing really well herself, so that was a really good battle there against the boards. And we've got a little video here on the right-hand side, which is really good. The TV company that we've got here filming it, we've got a little video camera, so we can actually see into the goal a bit better down the far end, because we can't quite see it from where we're standing. We can see the goal, but we can't see when the puck goes past the goalie sometimes, so we can't always tell if it's gone in or not. So that's why you'll find sometimes I'm a bit delayed and a bit unsure if a goal's gone in. So they've been really kind here, and they've actually put a little camera to my right-hand side. It does have a little delay, but it does help a lot more now, so I can actually see what's going on. So there was a bit of a battle there in front of Kevin's goal, and he got down to cover the puck, and as he covered the puck, his skate just kicked the goal away, and the officials just had to put it back right again. So we've got about a minute and a half left of the first half, and it's looking very good for Team Falklands, but they've always got to be making sure that they don't let it get away from them, don't let it get to their heads, keep calm, stay focused, and just keep doing what they're doing. And here we go, Theo Clifton comes in, bats it away for Louis Francis, and Louis is trying to get it on. Sorry, no, I thought that was Louis on the field of play. And it is Ethan, he's back on, so Ethan's back on. And they play very similarly, Ethan and Louis. That's why it can be very confusing. The way they stick handle, it's very similar. The way they drive forward, the way they go with their skates and their speed, it's really, really pleasing to see. So Maybelline's down on the floor, loses the puck, and there's Team Falklands trying to battle to get it into the goal, but it doesn't happen. Terry Davis there trying to win it, and it comes forward from Theo Clifton, and he's fired it forward, but it's come to nothing. And here we go, we've got the tall Matthias Dahler on the puck again. He fires it in, but it doesn't come to anything, and there's no one there for Team Warriors to pick up the puck, which was a really good pass, to be fair. He's done really well here, just in front of us going down the wing, but it didn't come to anything. There was a great pass into the centre, and there was no one there. And Team Falklands are driving forward again, and Matthias Dahler's there to pick it up. He's picked the puck up, and he's taken on the whole team on his own, but he can't get past Nat Cockwell by the looks of this, I think that is. And Nat's hit it away. Is that Nat? No. Yeah, that is Nat, she's saying, she's nodding her head. And with that, he's just picked the puck up and just hit a puck, hit and hope, really, and just slid along the ground at about 1 and an onion, and in she went. There you go, right on half-time. And that's now Team Falklands 5 and 1 goal to the Warriors. So fantastic dominating display again from Team Falklands. So what they'll do now is they'll do a quick break. The clock's now ticking for a 5-minute break. They'll go off, they'll change ends, they'll get some water on, they'll have some quick discussions on tactics and what to do, what to improve on, etc. So whilst they're doing that, Gav, I think I'm going to get some Fanta as well and have a get a bit of liquid on. and I'll hand over to you for the time being.
Ahí estaban los relatos de nuestro buen amigo Mark Morrison, quien proviene precisamente de Islas Falkland y está narrando este partido donde está jugando la isla Falkland, precisamente en su 16 varones, ¿verdad? Con un equipo de Punta Arenas, con Cotais, me parece, donde está ganando Warriors, donde está ganando las Islas Falkland por 4-1. Un muy buen partido hasta el momento, bastante parejo. Claro, ya comienza poco a poco a destellar lo que es el equipo visitante por las mejores individualidades y de allí algo mejor también en los trabajos de equipo. Un excelente primer tiempo, primeros minutos. Vamos a ver qué acontece con la parte siguiente, pero luego también viene el equipo adulto. Muy buen equipo, el equipo adulto, que va a estar enfrentando vamos a fijarnos al equipo a Oniken, Falkland, a Oniken. Se nos vienen en un momento más, cuando se está hidratando, bebiendo un poco de bebida acá nuestro buen amigo, el hombre que viene de las Islas Falkland, Mr. Morrison. Good night, buen game.
Yes, we're doing really well. Team Falklands are dominating at the moment, and it's looking really, really good. They're currently leading 5-1, and they're just getting some water on now and having a quick break and a few tactical choice changes, I think, and see what happens in the second half.
Sí, bueno, ahí estaba comentando él lo que estaba aconteciendo y lo que él veía y se daba cuenta de lo que acontecía en el campo de juego. Ahí también saludaba a los magallánicos en general y a quienes están siguiendo este encuentro en las islas, en las Islas Malvinas, en las Islas Falkland. Hoy día no hay tanta gente como fin de semana, pero está así acompañando los familiares, los amigos, algunos compañeros de colegio, de la gente que está participando en este Campeonato Winter Cup año 2023. 2023. Una excelente iniciativa donde normalmente siempre viene y participa el equipo de las islas de Island Falkland. Pero muy buen equipo. Hay 2 partidos más en el día de hoy. Luego se está jugando a Oniken con las Falkland y al final Warriors enfrentará a Cotais. Estos están buscando el paso ya para disputar la final el día jueves. Partidos llaves, partidos que definen, digamos, van definiendo los lugares como para ir disputando la Copa el día jueves a las 20 horas, precisamente acá también. Pero hay actividad mañana, pasado, martes y miércoles también va a haber actividad acá en el recinto de Zona Franca. CDR, TV Red, a través del canal 63, codificado, señal digital, canal CDR a través de Facebook, canal CDR a través de YouTube, ¿verdad? Para toda nuestra audiencia. Relatos, narración de Mr. Morrison.
Hello, and we're just about to start here, and we're just waiting for the teams to come onto the ice, and yeah, sorry Gav, I've just had a mic shoved in my face.
Me goza un poco ahí con lo que estaba diciendo, se sonríe, la pasa bien, Mr. Morrison. Good, very well, beautiful.
Yes, Falklands are doing amazing, very good, and let's hope it carries on. So Gav, we're ready to go now.
In player,
Sorry.
se viene la segunda parte.
First, I've got a mic being shoved in my face, and I'll grab this. And right, okay, so I've just taken the mic off the TV. My assistant's just left me for 2 minutes, so I'm a bit sort of all over the place. So do bear with me. And right, we're underway, and the puck was dropped. The ends are now, so Team Warriors are on my left, and on my right is Team Falklands. So we've got Nick Cockwell on with Craigie Chipenza and the speed demon Louis Francis. And what an amazing bit of play from Louis. Right in front of us here on the left wing. Just shimmies left, right, and then fires the puck into the centre for a simple tap in for Nick Cockwell. So that is absolutely brilliant play there from Team Falklands and a great start to the second half. So just before coming into this game, a little stat was there was 33 goals without reply scored by the Falkland Islands, which is just an incredible stat. Okay, yes, they've lost one tonight, but still 33 goals coming into this game is incredible without any going against them. And Kevin Joe now, he's obtained two shutouts in this tournament, which is absolutely fantastic. And just as I was talking there, Louis Francis smashes in another one for Team Falklands, high to the goalkeeper's right-hand side. And now Louis really pulling away with the goals for Team Falklands. So the face-off is dropped again, and Team Falklands come away with it. And there's Louis on the puck, and he just couldn't quite get hold of it. And the Warriors managed to come away with it. And it looks like the Warrior player, yeah, he is too. He's playing in the rented ice skates, which is not generally done, but there you go. And Team Falklands have just smashed in another goal. And Nick Cockwell has just banged in another one for the Falkland Islands. We're now 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it 8? 8, yes, 8 goals to the good. So it's 8-1 to Falkland Islands. Do apologise with this, viewers, listeners, sorry. It's really coming thick and fast. I'm trying to catch up with it all, and I'm trying to fill in, etc., but and give you some information, but sometimes it's really hard and impossible. So here we go. Alexia's on the puck. She's battling hard, and she's come on now with Kingsley Chipenza and Ethan Boré-Ross. So they're on for Team Falklands, and the shot comes in from Kingsley, and it's a good left-handed glove save from the goaltender, and it still comes out for Alexia. But Matthias Dalla hassled it away from her, but she's come back again, and they're both fighting against each other trying to win that puck, and she's in front of the goal there, but Team Warriors managed to come out with it and fire it forward for a shot. And Kevin Joe, he was quite lucky there, but he managed to just push it away with his stick, and luckily no goal for Team Warriors. So as I was saying, yeah, when you play ice hockey, generally you have your own ice skates. It's better, you get them ordered to suit your feet and things like that. And when I was ice skating the other day using the rented skates, I found my right foot was absolutely sore by the end of it. And as Grant was saying, they're the devil's welly boots apparently, so they're not ideal to be playing ice hockey in. And we've got 2 of the Warriors players actually using rented ice skates. So I guess their feet will be absolutely sore by the end of it. So Team Falklands are on the puck now, and they're trying to drive forward here with the speed demon. Ethan Boré-Ross, like I say, he's so similar to Louis Francis, how he plays. And he just driving forward he was there, and he couldn't really get to where he wanted to go, but he's standing in the centre waiting for the shot to come through. It comes all the way back to Alexia. Alexia takes a shot, the puck comes loose, and Kingsley couldn't just quite get it. It was a simple save for the goaltender, and it's a face-off now in the Team Warriors end. So if the under-16 team do win this is going to put them in contention for the championship, which is absolutely fantastic news. I'm not too sure completely of all the points for the other teams. Getting information has been very hard to come by, so I'm hoping by the end of this evening I will have a bit more detail and information from the officials and be able to get that to the radio station so they know what's going on overall. And I will get it onto the voice page on Facebook as well, so everybody at home knows where we currently stand. But I do know the ladies are 1 point away from winning the title, and I dare say that the under-16s are probably 1 point away from winning the title as well, which is absolutely incredible stuff. So the puck's just being stopped by the officials, and he's sending someone off for Team Warriors, number 17. Kendrina Ortez, not too sure what for. There was a stick slash, so she has been sent off for slashing. So now the Team Falklands are on the power play, and they are trying to hustle and win that puck, and Team Warriors are fighting hard. One chap's lost his stick, but he's got back now. There we go, Team Falklands are going around behind the goal, and a massive hit into the boards by looks like Nat, I think, and Nat shaking his head like, what's going on? Now there's a bit of a scuffle and the officials are coming up. Nat's losing his head, he needs to calm down, and he's been sent off as well. He's not too happy about that. He came skating over and smashed the player into the boards, and the officials felt that was not sportsmanlike and that was an illegal play. So I would say they've probably done him there for cross-checking on the player by the looks of that. And that's basically where you come up with your stick and you push it across the back of the player. That's what it looked like to me. So now there's a bit of kerfuffle here going on with Louis Francis and another player, and the officials are saying no, the face-off's down the other end because the Falklands were the ones that caused that incident, so it goes into their end. So that's generally what happens. If you cause an incident up one end, you will have to take the puck back down to your end, and it's advantage to the opposition team. So now we have a game with 2-on-2, and Louis Francis picks the puck up from into the centre. He's got his hand to his ear. He's saying, listen to me, crowd, I'm going to listen to you. You listen to me, I'll listen to you. And what a goal he's just scored there from the centre of the rink. And that puts the Falklands way into the lead now with a 9 goals to 1. And we're still on the power plays at the moment. The Team Falklands again with Louis Francis, he's really on it tonight. He's really wanting to get more goals, and he's down on his board on the right hand side. He flicks it behind. He's trying to find Theo Clifton. Theo Clifton's driving forward, looks up, takes a shot, smashes it forward, doesn't quite go there where he wants it, and it comes out to Louis. Louis battling hard, and he's pushed into the corner by number 26, Angel Pinto, and Pinto's working hard to try and get it out, and he's getting help from number 33, Augusto Zamora, and Louis come out with the puck, and it's a good save by the goaltender down to his left-hand side with his pads, and he covers it with his glove. And there's a line change now with Matthias Dallas coming on, and number 33 is going on for Team Warriors, so Augusto Zamora's off and Matthias Dallas now on. They'll be looking to try and shore up their defence with Matthias being on. He's a solid little player, and he's trying to help defend. And there goes the puck into the centre from Theo, and Theo takes a shot, but it hits the boards and comes to nothing. So generally I'm noticing during a power play, well, there we go, the Team Falklands are now back to full strength, and so are the Warriors. But I've noticed during a power play that Team Falklands are bringing Theo on and using his height, his power and his strength at the back to stop any attacks and basically nullify them. So with that, he's now skated off, and on comes Nick Cockwell. And I tell you what, that's worked really well with Theo coming on for a power play. So it's clear as day that whatever tactics and etc. that Grant is doing with the team is really paying off, and the line changes are working wondrous. So here we go, Team Warriors are trying to drive down the left-hand side with Matthias Dalla, and he's getting nowhere with Team Falklands. The pink shirts are all over him. They're not letting him go anywhere. They know about him. They don't want him to get anything on that puck. And here we come. Louis Francis has gone through one play. He's passed over into Nick. Nick passes it back, and there's a little tap there from Louis. Louis picks up the pieces and fires it in again. And Louis doing this single-handedly. He's really showing Team Warriors what it's all about and how to play ice hockey. He's really got a bright future in front of him, Louis Francis, with ice hockey. So there we go. We're now 10 goals for Team Falklands and 1 goal for the Warriors. And the face-off drops, and Maybelline's back on now for Team Warriors, and she's trying to battle hard. Haven't really seen anything from her yet, but maybe she'll start getting stuck in as the goals will keep going in. And the puck's now right behind the back of the goal, but Matthias Dalla comes out with it, and he's into the centre, and he's doing really well, and he's skating fast and hard, and he's going forward, and he's going left, right, and he's looking up now, looking for players, but no one's there, and they can't seem to get the puck into the centre, and number 36 has not been able to pick it up, and the Falklands break away, and with that, it's a simple dink over the goaltender from Louis Francis. And I think that was a pass from Kingsley. So it might be an assist from Kingsley, but I'll find all that out at the end of the match, because Marianne's doing a cracking job on my left-hand side here, recording all of the goals scored, all the assists, all the timeouts, all the penalties, etc. So she's just trying to sort all that out for me. It's really hard to do that when you're commentating, so it's really important to have someone here with you. So she's just telling me it was Craigie that was on the assist there. for that last goal. And here we go. So Kingsley's now coming forward and passes it over to Alexia. So we've had a line change again for Team Falklands, and there's a scrabble in front of the goal there for Team Warriors, and Maybelline's got the puck and she's trying to drive it away, but Kingsley's having none of it, and he takes it off her and smashes it low in past the goaltender, and it's another goal for Team Falklands, and now they lead 11-1, and it looks desperate now for Team Warriors. They are shaking their heads, they're not happy. Matthias Daller's shaking his skates, he's not impressed with what's going on in front of him, and now here he is on the puck. He's looking up, he's trying to get around, but Alexia's having none of it, and she fires it into the centre, and then there we go. There's another goal, and Ethan Bore-Ross bangs it in. An assist for Alexia, and yet a simple tap in for Ethan. And the Team Falklands are running away with this game. I would say that Team Warriors might need to think about doing a time-out, and as I say that, there we go. The officials have come up with the T sign, and there it is, a time-out. And Team Warriors have got a timeout, and they desperately needed that because Team Falklands were relentless there. They were not letting them have everything. They were getting the puck all the time, and just not letting them have any ice really. And they're really man-marking Matthias Daller out of the game. They know he's a threat. They know when he's on that puck, he likes to drive forward, and he likes to try and set up plays for Team Warrior players. But stopping him driving forward is helping them immensely. So Kevin Joe's over there. He's just having a little chat with Ethan, and they're all smiles. And I'll try and have a chat with Kevin at the end, because obviously he'll be mortified to have let that one goal in. But hey, it happens. That's what it's like when you play hockey. You can't always save them all, and he's done well. I mean, to be honest, 3 games and only 1 goal against, that's a huge result for him, and a great team effort from the Falkland Islands. And it's great to see so many young, talented Falkland Island players playing ice hockey. It really is. We've got some very talented players here. It's got a very bright future ahead of it for sure. So the puck is dropped again, the timeout's finished, and Team Falklands win the face-off. It goes back, and we've got a bit of a breakaway from Team Warriors, and they try and drive forward with that beanpole of a player, number 26, Angel Pinto, but he doesn't really come to much, and the puck goes through to Kevin, and it's now for a face-off in the Falklands half. And there we go, the face-off's gone, and the Falkland Islands are trying to power forward with it, and it doesn't come to much, but Alexia picks it up at the back and fires it forward. A great pass there it was too, and she was unlucky to find Nat Cockrell, who was there sneakily trying to fire the puck into the goal with just by directing it slightly, just with a touch of a stick, but he couldn't quite get onto it, and it come to nothing. And then the resulting puck ended up with the goaltender, and we've got a face-off now over by the Warriors goal. So Maybelline and Nat Cockwell are fighting after the face-off. It comes out and it finds its way back to Nat, and he fires it in from an acute angle, and I have absolutely no idea how that has gone in, but he's obviously learnt a lot of trigonometry at school, because that was one fantastic goal to get that in from that angle. So Marianne's just telling me Alexia passed on for that one, but that was one hell of an angle to get that in. So that was really a really good special goal from Nat Cockrell there. And here we go, we're off again. Maybelline now. I haven't really seen too much of her in Forsen tonight. She's been quite quiet, to be honest, which is really surprising. And she loses the puck, and number 26 now is trying to get it. Oh, Angel Pinto. He's over there, but he's not having much luck as Nick Cockrell is battling away and gets him off the puck. And now we've got Terry Davis on the field, on the ice rink, and he's just had a few shimmies and tried to have a go at goal. He's getting a bit frustrated, I think, Terry, because he usually he likes to get quite a few goals, and they've not really been coming too easy for the lad, to be honest. But so he is getting a bit frustrated, but they will come, and he's done well. He's got a few assists, and I'm sure he will get a few goals as the tournament goes on. So Rowan Fletcher's on as well, and he's over there trying to get the puck, but it comes over to Kevin, and Kevin taps behind for Rowan, behind the goal. Rowan's being tackled here by Team Warriors, and he loses the puck. Team Warriors come out with the puck, and they take a shot. goes along the ice to Kevin. It's a simple one. He just throws it out of play. Didn't need to cover that. And it goes all the way forward, and then it comes all the way back to Rowan, and Rowan just dinks it onto Terry, and Terry looks up, takes a shot, but then Angel Pinto just drops it with his glove and puts it in front of him, and then takes the shot. And I've just had a message from Marianne to say hello to Yona. Hello, Yona Davis. I think she's listening in, and obviously Terry and Alexia, the grandkids of hers, are here playing, and they're doing amazing, Yona. So great to hear you're all out there listening. I've had some fantastic feedback from everybody, and it's really nice to hear that you're all there supporting Team Falklands, and we're doing our best here. I've got Sally on my right-hand side. She's doing stuff for the NSC, and she's trying to keep everybody updated on the Facebook page and doing all that sort of coverage. And then we've got the live feed on Facebook from Carla Francis as well, so she's doing well. And then, as I was chatting away there, Nick Cockwell just threw a little sort of jab at the puck, and from range, and it just dipped in front of the goaltender, straight under his blocker, and in you go. So there you go. It's now, by the looks of that, 15 goals. Marianne's nodding her head. Yes, 15 goals to 1. We're just waiting for the scoreboard to be updated. 4 minutes left, 4.5 minutes. Just had to crane my neck there because the scoreboard's right up on top of the net on a bit of a sheet, and it's got a projector on the back, so we're trying to read everything backwards, and it's my Spanish is bad enough, and now I've got to try and read numbers backwards, but we're doing our best. So Team Warriors are now coming out with the puck behind their goal, and who have we got on here now? We've got Alexia there. Alexia's there with Craigie Chipenza, and here we go, the speed demon Louis Francis is back on, and look at that. One look up, he looks, and then bang, in she goes. There's another goal there for Team Falklands, and they have yet again run away handsomely in these games. So yes, as I was saying, I've got Carla Francis. I think she's down there. Yeah, there she is. She's right next to the gates onto the rink, and she's got a live feed going on Facebook for everybody to have a look at on the Falklands Hockey page. And we've also got a YouTube streaming site as well that's being done. And with that, Louis pays the respect to Alexia there with a little fist pump. He had passed it on to her. She one-timed it and smashed it in right underneath the goaltender. That was absolutely brilliant play there from the Falkland Islands. And it's just easy now. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. It's like taking candy from a baby. And here we go. Alexia's gone off now, and we've got Nat Cockwell back on, and Ethan Boré-Ross, and we've got I think that's Kingsley. Yeah, it's Kingsley Chipenza. He was on the puck, took a shot, didn't come to anything, and with the rebound from Nat, it's gone into the goaltender, and it's now a face-off for the Team Warriors. And then there's a timeout. Not too sure who's asked for that timeout. I would have thought it's probably Warriors again. Yes, Marianne's telling me it's the Warriors. They are looking very, very tired out there, the Warriors. And that's one thing Paul was saying last night to me, and you would have heard it in the interview when I asked the question. Why is it that the ladies were able to win that game yesterday against the Warriors team, which was a really hard-fought game? And he said, it was a whole amount of skill, but mostly stamina and fitness, he said, and the fact that we could outskate them. And he said, and that's what it was. And he was absolutely right. Watching the ladies last night, they just kept going right to the bitter end, and they never give up, and they got their just rewards for it. And it proved as well, because you could definitely see from the two teams that the ladies were a lot fitter. So it just goes to show that training does pay off. Like I say, it's been a lot of early starts and some late nights. I myself have been napping as well, because me and Marianne have had a lot of work on our plate, getting all the stuff ready for Furs and getting the kids over to the ice rink, getting them in for training and things like that. So it's been really, really hectic, but it's been absolutely brilliant. And so long as the Chilean Fanta keeps flowing, we're really happy. So, it was at a really nice place today, actually, Route 9. Absolutely brilliant place for burgers and stuff like that. So if you're ever in Punta, do check out Route 9. It's absolutely brilliant there. Had a gorgeous bacon burger. And here we go, we're back on again, and Team Falklands win the face-off with Ethan Boré-Ross, and he takes a shot, and the goalie does a little shimmy and a butterfly, and drops the ice rink and grabs the puck. So if you don't know what a butterfly is, no, it's not one of those things that flies around with wings. It's actually a goaltender move that they do in ice hockey, where your legs are splayed apart, and then what you do is as you come down onto the ice, your pads come together and connect, and your legs splay out, and then your arms, etc., are up high. So what you look like is in actual fact a butterfly, and that's why they call it the butterfly save and goalie technique. And there's various other techniques you can use. You can have a standing goalie as well that generally does not go to the floor too much, stands up, uses their stick to bat it away, kicks the puck away, etc. And then you have one that uses a hybrid sort of system, which does a bit of both, uses stand-up and butterfly as well. So there's a whole sort of range of techniques that goaltenders can use to try and stop that puck going into the goal. And a lot of people think, oh, you know, you got all that kit on, it must be really easy to save it. And I tell you what, it's not. That puck's flying at about 70, 80 mile an hour, sometimes over 100 mile an hour, and it is really hard to see. And if you've ever played against Grant Budd, some of his shots are absolutely powerful, and you know about it when that thing hits you in the wrong place. So here we go. Team Falklands are just trying to get the puck off Team Warriors by their goal, and I think that's Matthias Daller, is it? Yes, he is. He's on the puck, but he's looking tired, poor lad. He's done his best. He's tried his all for this team once again, but again with the Warriors, once he comes off, they've got no shape, and they lose all their shape and their form, and they lose their ability to play. Really, he's their driving force. And a loose shot comes in from Team Warriors, and it's saved easily by Contreras. And my TV friend on the right hand side has just lost his camera, but he's smiling, his thumbs are up, he's all right, so so it's all right. And so we've got a face off down on the right hand side, and Team Falklands have come out with that, and we've got Alexia on there at the moment, and Ethan's still on with Nat Cockrell. So Terry's just at the back. Sorry, not Terry. Alexia was just at the back, and that was really good bit of play there from Team Falklands. They just cut out the puck as it went in, and with that, the final whistle's gone, and the final score is 17 goals to 1 goal for the Warriors. So that's absolutely fantastic for the Team Falklands. And I'll just run through the goal scorers for you. So we had Craig Chupenza got 1 assist. We got Kingsley Chupenza with 2. Theo Clifton with 1 goal, Nat Cockwell with 2 goals, Alexia Davis with 1 goal, 3 assists. Then we got Nick Cockwell with 3 goals, and then we've got, oh my God, I haven't got enough fingers on my hands here. We've got Ethan with 1 goal, and then we've got, how many have we got there, Marianne? 7. We've got 7 goals there, and 3 assists for Louis Francis. I was running out of fingers here. And then we've got the 1 sole goal for Warriors from Mate Pinto. During the game as well, we had some sendings off, with Ethan going off for high sticking for the Falkland Islands, and then we had a slashing 2 minutes for Nat as well. Oh no, I'm being told it's misconduct. There we go, misconduct for Nat as well. So a fantastic result for Team Falklands. So the photos are just going to be taken. So Gav, what I'll do is, because I've got the headset on, I will take the headset off, change over to the mic, and then I'll let you know when I've got some interviews ready to go. So I'll just quickly hand to you whilst I sort myself out.
Thank you.
Comenzó el encuentro. Ha comenzado el partido entre el equipo visitante, las Falkland, y el equipo local, Oniken.
So here we have the Falklands are underway again, and they're here with the adults team now, and it's a really important game for the Falklands. They cannot afford to lose this match. They really need to win this one to stay within the competition. So we currently have the Falkland Islands attacking the Onikenk goal, and they've come away with it. It's come to the back of their goal now. We've got Danny Ross on the puck, and he's being helped out by Theo. So we've got Theo Miguel and Danny Ross on with Theo Duncan, and we've got Stewie Duncan in goal. So we are just down at the bottom now by the Onikenk goal, and they have covered the puck, and it's gone for a face-off for the Team Falklands. Have got the puck now, and they've won it back, and it comes back to the back there with Steve Healy, and he takes a shot, and it doesn't come to anything. And now on the right-hand side, we've got Louis Francis, who's now back on the puck, and coming in fresh from the under-16 game. And he passes it forward to Steve Healy, and Steve fires it forward, and it was very close to the first goal of the game and for Team Falklands. Kingsley Chumpenja is now on as well, and that's a goal. That's a goal for Team Falklands. And Marianne, can you tell me who scored that? Steve Healy. Steve Healy's just scored for the Falkland Islands. So yeah. So Gav, can you hear me? He's not hearing me. Can you hear me, Gav? We're live now. We're the game started. I'm gonna come out. Hang on. Can you message him? Do you know where my phone is? Do you want to give him a message? I'm just gonna cut it. Gav, can you hear me, Gav? We are underway here. Team Falklands are leading 1-0, and just let him know that we're underway, and he just needs to switch over if he can. And Steve is now on the puck for Falkland Islands and drives it forward for Kingsley, and unfortunately it doesn't come to anything, and Onikenk come forward. And yes, I am, Gav. Yeah, we're underway, and it's great news. Team Falklands are in the lead and winning the game 1-0. So they've started very well. It's been an evenly paced match, to be honest, and they're just having a face-off now down in the far corner here in front of the Team Onikenk goal. So really good start for the Falklands. They really need this, the adult team, as I said earlier on in the week, that they really need to get this game tied up and won to keep themselves alive in the competition for the adults, and they seem to be doing that so far, which is absolutely great. And a shot comes in there from Theo Clifton, who's just played for the under-16s, and from that shot, that rebound, we've got the young lad of Jose Quinto. Jose Quinto passes it into the net quite easily, so that's fantastic news for the Falkland Islands, just what they needed. 2-0 up against Onikenk, and we've got Jose Quinto, we've got Theo Clifton, and we've got Kingsley Chupenza on, I think, or is it? No, Kingsley's just come off and Craigie's just come on, and I think that's another goal. Yes, it is. It is, yeah, I'm looking at the video feed, and that it is. Yep, replay shows. Wow, it's like VAR on my right-hand side here. Just watching it now. We're just rewinding it back, and there we go. Yeah, in she goes. 3-0 to the Falkland Islands. And that come in from Craigie Chupenza. So that's really, really good to see now. Falkland Islands have really started brightly in this one, and it's exactly what they needed. They needed to come back strong, and they really need a good win under their belt. And that's a fantastic effort coming in from Theo Duncan, and a great save from the Onakent keeper. So, yeah, Craigie Chupenza scored one, and Steve Healy scored one, and Jose Quinto scored the other. So the Falkland Islands are leading 3-0. So they've had another line change again. Like I say, they're thick and fast. Every 2 minutes usually a line change will come on. And Miguel playing here for the Team Falklands fires it in, and it's saved by the goalie in the Onakent team. I haven't had the chance to read out the team sheets yet, as it's been so fast and frantic. It's very difficult to find a break and play. So once I get that opportunity, I will read out the Falklands players and also the team Onakent. And with that, Theo Duncan's just come up on the loose puck and fired it into the goal, making it 4-0 to the Falkland Islands. So I'll quickly try and run through. So we've got Stuart Duncan in goal. Stewie Duncan, goaltender for the Falkland Islands. We've got Grant Budd, Theo Duncan, Danny Ross, Jose Quinto, Steve Healy, Miguel Villarreal, Craigie Chupenza, Kingsley Chupenza, Theo Clifton, Nat Cockwell, Louis Francis, and Kevin Joe Contreras as a backup goaltender. And I will get to the team Onakent very shortly, but again, it's a bit frantic. Sorry if I rap. Chupenza. I do appear. I've got Marvis in my back behind me saying it's Chupenza. So, yeah, I thought I was doing really bad with the Spanish names, but apparently I'm doing really bad with the local names as well. So, sorry, Mum. Right, here we go. So, Team Falklands are back on the puck, and they've had a line change. And that looks like Louis Francis again. Here we go, Speed Demon Louis. He's out for more goals. He's out for blood again. And he's down on the right-hand side, and it comes loose. And Nat Cockrell tries to fire it back into him, but it doesn't come to anything. And we've got the big Steve Healy here at the back. And I wasn't too sure much about Steve, and then I had a little chat with the Paul, etc. today, and Flora as well. And they were telling me he used to play for Great Britain ice hockey team. And he's quite a big chap, but he likes to stay at the back and take a long shot when he has the opportunity. So he knows a thing or two about ice hockey, that's for sure. And he's played in line as well in Stanley for the Falklands Hockey Association. So he's not new at all. He's been around the block, and he's just come off now as well, and he's just changed. And we've got the young lad of Theo Clifton now replaced him at the back. And Team Falklands are really battling it out there with Kingsley on up front, and he's got Jose there as well with him, and Jose's come forward and tries to flick it through, and he's done quite well there and flicked it through to Kingsley, and Kingsley's took a slap shot, and the keeper, to be fair, has done really well and done a butterfly straight down to the ice and stopped the puck going in. So Marianne's just pointing out here that Miguel used to play for Onakent, and he formed the team. So there you go, a little bit of sporting stats for you. So the chap that's playing for us now, he's a very good friend of Team Falklands, and he played for Team Falklands previously. And the Onakent team actually have got a really nice shirt on. They're wearing an orange and yellow top, and it's got an Indian character on the front, which is obviously the Onakent tribe. That's the name of their team, and obviously a lot of these teams in Punta, they use the old tribal names, and that's why you've got the Team Katai and the Team Onakent. And I've been practicing all week when I got here to try and pronounce those names correctly, so I do apologise to the Chilean community if I'm not saying them correctly, but that's how I was told to pronounce, so hopefully I've got it right. There's a hold up in play now, and there's a big line change for both teams, and I'm going to try and run through the Team Onakent. So Team Onakent, we've got Miguel Hangel Ruiz, we've got Carles Sote, Rodrigo Sote, Julio Diaz, Angel Baldomore, Ruben Diaz, Luis Aranquiribla, Christian Vargas. And I'm just trying to figure out who the goalie is, because their numbers. So goaltenders are Luis Aranquiribla. So we'll just call him Louis, because the last name is really impossible to say. So here we go, Team Falklands now with number 8, Danny Ross has come on, and he's just fired it back to Theo Duncan. And so he's on as well. Miguel's back on, and they've done really well to link up play. And if he can just dink it into the centre there for Danny to come across, and Danny does get hold of it, but the goalie does really well and managed to goes down to his right hand side and blocks it. And the team Onakeng come away with it and pass it forward into the centre. And they're trying to drive forward now, and they get a chance to take a shot at Stewie, who hasn't really had much to do, to be fair. And again, doesn't come to anything for team Onakeng. So here we go forward now with Team Falklands, and Theo Duncan is there trying to drive it into the centre and is picked up by Danny Ross, and he takes a shot but it doesn't come to anything, but he carries on, passes it into the centre, and it hits the goaltender and it goes loose. And now the Onakeng players sliding on the ground trying to deflect it wide, and Danny's poke checking, trying to get that puck into the back. Comes out to Miguel. Miguel fires it back to Theo Duncan. Theo Duncan takes a shot, it goes wide. No, it doesn't, it's in! It's in, it's another for the Falkland Islands. And that, I believe, is now 5. And Marianne's just going to go through that and check to make sure that I'm correct, but I'm pretty sure we're now 5 to the good. Yes, we are 5 to the good with no reply. So 5-0 to the Falkland Islands. So that's a brilliant start. So here we go. We've got Team Onakeng now on the puck, trying to battle it in the boards here. I can't quite see who they're battling because there's quite a few players in front of me. I think it might be Craigie. Is it Craigie? Can't quite see. The ref's now in my way. And there was a shot come in there from Steve, and it's a good save from the keeper, and the keeper looks hurt. That was quite a powerful shot from Steve, right down the throat of the goaltender, but he's up on his skates, he's nodding, he's happy, and he's happy to carry on. So we've got, yes, that's it, we've got Craigie, we've got Steve, and we've got the Speed Demon Louis back on the rink. So Marianne's been jabbing me all day. Don't forget to say hello to Debbie James. So hello, Debbie. It's good to hear you're listening to us here on Furs, listening to the Winter Cup Classic here in Punta Arenas. So now we have a face-off here for Falklands, and Louis Francis is winning that one. Nope, he doesn't quite come out with it, and he's unlucky there, and it goes all the way back to Steve Healy in the Falkland Islands defence, and he's looking up. He's a giant of a man, and he's over 6 foot tall, and he's got one hell of a rocket shot on him. And he's coming loose now with Team Onakeng trying to break away, but Steve there, he's not having any of it, and he takes it off the board and plays it forward to Louis. Louis sees the space, and he's seen a bit of space there for Craigie, but Craigie couldn't quite get hold of it, and Craigie passes it back, fires it into Louis, and there's a save, hits the goalie, comes back out to Steve, he takes a shot, and that goes wide, but we're still on it, and here we go again with Louis Francis. He takes the shot, and again the goalie blocks it away with his blocker, and Steve Healy now looking for the big shot. No, he decides to go once, twice, 3 times a lady. Here he goes, and he shoots, and it just goes wide, and he's unlucky. And there we go. Now we've got Craigie Tupenza on the right hand side, and he fires it forward down to Steve Healy. He's got loads of space, he's looking up, little dink for Louis Francis, and Louis just could not connect. Probably one of the easiest he probably could have scored, and he just could not connect to it. Unfortunate. The team Onakeng, they're really struggling at the moment. They're looking tired, and it's not even the end of the first half. And Steve has a shout and says, "Get behind the goal!" and he takes a shot, and it goes wide. So hopefully I get a little bit of break here. Oh, bit of a mistake there from Steve, and the team Onakeng are on the attack, but it's really wide from them, and Stewie doesn't really have anything to do. So Stewie's looking up. He's happy with that. Yeah, he's not had much to do this game, and with that, the official puts the T sign up, and there's a timeout. No, we don't get a cup of tea. They just come and get some water, and the players are going up to Stewie. Stewie's just downing some water now, and they're having a chat with him. They look very comfortable, Team Falklands. They're all in their hot pink shirts tonight, and having a little team talk with Stewie over there. So the Falklands, like I said, it's a really important game for them tonight. They've got to win this one. They narrowly lost the first game against Team Katai 5-3, but Team Katai were really up for that. The crowd was behind them, and there was a lot of good play from them, and they won that game valiantly, to be honest. Then the Falklands really are going to, coming into this game, speaking to Grant, he realised that they needed to forecheck more, they needed to press, they needed to harry, they needed to get on that puck, they needed to be quicker, needed to be quicker to win the loose puck, and that's what they've been doing. To be fair to the lads out there, that's what they've been doing, and they're picking up every loose puck. They're not giving Team Onnekenk any time on that puck at all. So here we go with a face-off. The puck's there, it's dropped down, and it comes all the way back. We've had a line change again, and that's Kingsley on the puck, and he fires it forward to Nat Cockwell on the right-hand side here, and he's looking for Luis in the centre. Sorry, Jose. Luis, he's at home probably building houses. Sorry, Luis. And here we go, it comes out to the centre, but no, Jose can't pick it up, and he's found it again, and he's getting tackled here by 1, 2, 3 orange yellow shirts from Onnekenk, but no, they don't come away with it, and Team Falklands pick it up again. It's going in the centre, and Jose takes a little backhanded slap at it, but it goes wide, and unfortunately doesn't quite get the connection that he wants it. And then another shot comes in from Kingsley, it goes wide, and Team Onnekenk are really struggling here. They're on the back foot again, and Jose's got the puck. He's trying to find a shot for himself, trying to find a line of sight, but he can't get it, and Nat Cockwell manages to find himself through on goal. The puck goes flying wide, and the keeper's all over the place. He's like a salmon trying to go upstream, but unfortunately the puck doesn't quite go into the goal, and he managed to just get a glove on it, and now it's a face-off down by the Team Onnekenk goal side. And there we go, Team Falklands. I tell you what, Team Falklands have really done well. In all the games I've seen today, they've done really well in controlling that face-off. They're winning that face-off and getting the little pass out for the one-time shot onto the goaltender. That's definitely really improved their game for sure. So there we go, we win the face-off again. It comes out to Kingsley, can't quite connect with it, and Team Onnekenk are all over the place trying to get it away. They're on the floor again. The chap in the middle, number 3, he's looking jaded, he's not looking too happy, and he's not really got the speed on him there. And the puck comes loose, and Team Falklands are scrabbling in front of the goal, and the goaltender gets it again. So at the moment for Team Onnekenk, we've got Miguel on, and we've got number 9. Marianne, we don't seem to have a number 9. She's just wrote that one down. She's not too sure. Yeah, she's going to find out, unless I've picked out the wrong number. Anyway, we'll forget about that. We'll move on. We've got 97 on, and 97 is Miguel, as I said. We've got number 64, which is Luis in goal. No, that can't be right. He's playing out. He's definitely not a goaltender. So number 30's in goal. Ruben Diaz. So we've just trying to sort our figures out. My assistant let me down there. She's just tapping me on the shoulder, giving me the evils. So we've got Ruben in goal for Team Onnekenk. We've got Louis Arancibra, 64, and then we've got a number 8, Julio Diaz playing. So again, it's been a bit of a melee in front of the Team Onnekenk goal, and the goalie's covered it. He's looking tired, to be fair. He's had quite a number of shots already onto him, and we've still got 5 minutes, I think, to go. Is it 5 minutes to go? Yep, 5 minutes. Marianne's nodding head. 5 minutes to go. And the scoreboard's not really reflecting. Oh no, she's saying 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes. Yeah, my friend on the right here is saying 2 minutes as well. 2 minutes to go. So here we go. Face-off's gone. Steve is back on. No, he's not. I can't quite see him. No, he's standing on my right-hand side. He's ready to come on. So we've got Theo Duncan on, we've got Miguel on, and we've got young Danny Ross. And the puck comes out the back, and Stewie Duncan just tips it over to Theo. Like I said, very proud for them both to be playing together on the same team for Team Falklands. The shot comes in from Team Onnekenk, and Theo just takes it on the shin guard, and it flicks away to Miguel, who fires it forward, trying to find Theo going forward. And he fires in a shot, and it's saved. Comes out to Danny. Bang! Goal. Simple as that. Six goals now to the good. And this is the performance we wanted to see from the men. So this is really good. So now Steve is back on, And we've got two big lads at the back now with Steve and Theo Clifton. And we've got Louis, number 97, in the face-off spot. And number 8 here for Team Onnekenk on the face-off. Team Onnekenk actually do win the face-off, but it doesn't come fairly to them. And Steve picks it up, and he's in one-on-one with the goaltender, takes the shot, and it's gone in. It actually gone in. I'm just going to watch the replay of how that went in. He's taken the shot, and it's gone in, and he's 5-holed him. Yep, there you go, straight through his legs. So 7-0 now to the Falkland Islands, and that was a really quite a good goal from Steve, quite cheeky. And now here we go. We've got Louis Francis there trying to go through on goal, but he didn't quite get it. He's trying to drive back over to get the puck. And Team Onnekenk are all over the place, really. They can't even string 1 or 2 passes together, and they're finding it really hard to break out. And one of their players just fell down, and he's not too happy. Louis just stands off, says, "Oh, I didn't do anything." And here we go. Steve now has the puck, and he's right at the back of Team Falkland's goal. Comes out from the net, fires it forward to Louis, who finds the open player in Theo, but he couldn't quite get it. And Theo's trying to return the pass back to Louis, but it's not happened. And it's come back out, and there we go. He's back on the puck. Louis takes a look up, takes a shot, and hits the goalie. And it's right on the right-hand side now, and the Team Onnekenk players are on the ground again, and they're trying to fight and battle and get that puck, and Louis over there trying to win it. And here we go, he passes it back out to Steve. But the ice, it's not great, as I said, and it's bobbled the puck up, and Steve can't quite get hold of it. And he uses the board to try and flick around, but to no avail. And Team Onnekenk look like they've come away with it. Nope, Steve's there still battling away. He's having none of it, the big guy, and he's trying to get it, but it just pings off a Team Onnekenk player. And with that, it's half time, and that's a fantastic half for the Team Falklands, and it's good to see. And the guys are now seven goals to the good, so 7 goals with no goals in coming back from Team Onnekenk. So it's 7-0 to the Falkland Islands, and that's absolutely brilliant. And this is exactly what we wanted to see from the men. And Grant will be really chuffed with this performance, especially after the loss on the first game. So Gav, I'll hand it back to you, and you can get the tunes banging out again. And I'm going to go grab a quick drink of Vanda.
Estamos aprovechando cuando se ha detenido el partido, ¿no es cierto? Finalizó el primer tiempo ya. Van a volver al juego. Estamos viendo imágenes repetidas, los goles. El marcador está 7-0 en ventaja para el equipo isleño, para la Island Falkland, que está ganando fácilmente al equipo de Onnekenk. Claro, juventud, 13 jugadores, relevos constantes, mientras que el equipo local solamente con 6 jugadores. Lo que hace, claro, que los relevos no se produzcan tan frecuentemente, y si se producen, bueno, es porque alguien ya está cansado, bastante mayor, digamos, podríamos decir, más juventud también en el equipo de la isla, así es que es una ventaja aquella, corren más, se movilizan mejor, etcétera. Y ya retornamos con el segundo tiempo, second time, a relatos del buen amigo que viene también de las Islas Falkland, Mr. Morrison. Ya se nos viene la etapa final del partido. Están ingresando nuevamente los cuartetos al campo de juego. Se nos viene.
Scratch that, they're about to drop the puck. Cheers, Gav, and welcome back here in the Zona Franca in Punta Arenas, and we're underway. The puck has been dropped, and Team Falklands have just battled away really frantically straight off the get-go, and they're trying to attack already. So I've got Team Onkenk on my left-hand side, and I've got Team Falklands on my right-hand side. So Team Falklands have the puck, and they've just gone around behind their goal, and we've got the young Kingsley Chupenza on the on the puck, and he's gone around the back of the goal for Team Onkenk and fired it back out to Craigie, his brother, and Craigie had a backhand shot that's just come to nothing, and then the puck come loose, and Jose Quinto had a little shot at the goalie, and it was a really good leg pad save down to his right hand side. So Team Onkenk are now trying to push the Falkland Islands, and they're trying to force the error from Team Falklands here, but it hasn't come to anything, and Team Falklands are now driving forward once again, and Team Onkenk really going to need to get back into this game somehow, some way, but the Team Falklands, they're just not going to let them, and with that there's another goal comes smashing straight through in from Kingsley, and there we go, Team Falklands now up 8 goals to the good. So they've had a bit of a change here now. Number 8's come on, which is Julio Diaz. He's come on at the back. So for them, they've got Julio Diaz on. They've got Rodrigo Soto, and they've got number 27, Rodrigo Soto. So I don't know if they're related or not. There's quite a lot of Sotos in there. And there we go. Whilst I'm whittling away there, the Falkland Islands decide to go and score another goal. And it's I don't know, Marianne, I can't tell you. I didn't see that one. We'll have to find out who scored that one at the end. It was either Danny or Miguel, so we will sort that out later on in the programme. Just been offered a cup of water, but I'm all right. I've just had my dose of Fanta, so I am going to miss that stuff when I get back to Stanley, that's for sure. And right, so here we go. Team Onkenk, they actually get a goal. And they're really chuffed for that. He's really happy, number 8. He's throwing his stick about, he's hitting the ground, he's fist pumping, he's thinking, come on, Team Onkenk. And they're all shaking their heads and they're cheering and going on. So they're really pleased with that. So Stewie doesn't get his shutout. But that's not to worry. This Falkland Islands team are doing really well here. And they're still leading this game very well. So here we go for a face-off. We've got Miguel on still. We've got Theo Duncan at the back, and we've got Danny Ross, number 8. And the puck comes forward to Miguel, and Miguel takes the shot, drops forward, and surely Danny will get onto that. But I tell you what, the goaltender's reflexes were very good there, and he dives over to his left-hand side and covers the puck to stop Danny getting in there for a tap-in. So that was actually really good from the goaltender. So now we have a face-off over to the left-hand side of the goaltender, and Team Onkenk actually win that, but they don't really do much with it. So they're winning some face-offs, but it's not really coming to anything. And a loose puck here helps Onkenk come forward on the breakaway, but again, doesn't come to anything, and Theo just calmly picks it up and fires it down the boards towards Danny Ross, who drives forward, goes around behind the goal of Team Onkenk, looking for the pass into the centre, but it doesn't come to anything. And Miguel picks it up. He's looking. He doesn't know which way to go. Right, left, right, left. He has a look. Danny makes the move, tries to get the puck, but it doesn't come to anything, and he misses that one. And now it goes all the way back to the Falkland Islands goal. And Theo's on the far right-hand side, takes the puck up, tries to find Danny. Danny's looking up. Can't see anything. No, there we go. Gets it to Miguel. Miguel does a little one-timer over. And that is a fantastic goal from Theo Duncan. A fantastic worked goal by Team Falklands there. Absolutely brilliant. It must have been at least 5 or 6 passes to get that goal. That was really, really good to see. And with that, the boys come off. And we've got young Nat Cock all up front here with Theo, Clifton and Steve at the back. So So there we go, the ref standing in the way, trying to get away, but he just stands there and lets them play around under his feet. And Team Onkenk look up, and they're going to try and break away here with number 97 on the puck, but Team Falklands having none of that, and Theo Clifton comes out with it, takes it forward, smashes it back into the old onion bag, and there we go, another one for Team Falklands. And it's now 11 goals for Team Falklands and 1 goal for Team Onkenk. So Nat Cockwell is in the centre spot and takes the drop off there and wins the face off, but the puck just comes a little bit loose for him, but it doesn't matter, it goes all the way back to Team Falklands defence, and Theo tries to drive it forward, but Nat's having a bit of a bust up here with number 8, and with that little battle there between Julio Diaz and Nat, Theo says, you know what, I'm going to come in there, take that puck off you both, and go right up the end and score. So that he did. So well done, Theo. That was a really good little bit of cheeky play there. So Team Falklands now 12 goals to the good. The face-off's just been dropped, and Team Onkenk are actually on a little breakaway there, and Stewie does a good save down to his front and gives it back, and Steve's now going forward on the right-hand side, tries to get it into the centre, and it doesn't come to much, but Theo's at the back, he picks it up and fires it back into Steve. Steve does a little backhand there for Nat. Nat takes a shot, comes loose to Steve, Steve winds up, takes a shot, and there's a good save from the goaltender. So the goaltender now drops it to the floor, and the official picks it up ready for the face-off. And now there's a line change for Team Onkenk, and they're coming on. So Team Onkenk, I've not had much information about them, to be honest. I've been able to grab a lot more from the other clubs, about Team Katai and the Warriors. There's not a lot about them. I was told by Adam today that they were very close to being disbanded, but thankfully the players managed to carry the team on, and it's good to see them playing in this tournament. And it's really important. Here we go, number 97, Louis on there for a shot, takes the big wind up, hits the goaltender down to the right hand side, and Kingsley tries to chip it in, but unfortunately it doesn't come to anything, and it's behind the Team Onkenk goal, and there's a bit of a scrap and a melee going on there, and Kingsley manages to bring it out all the way back to Louis Francis, who picks it up, and he takes it around the boards, around one player, he passes it over to Jose Quinto, and Jose Quinto manages to pass it back to Louis, and Louis looks up and finds Kingsley on the left hand side here, on the left hand side, and comes through back to Louis, who just chips it over the goal and doesn't quite make it. And it comes back out to Team Falklands for a loose puck, and Kingsley takes a shot, and it's a very good drop and save there from the Onkenk goalie. So yeah, just saying that the Team Onkenk were close to being disbanded, and a group of them got together to make sure that didn't happen, and it is really good to see. They're the only team that don't have under 12s or under 16s in the tournament, though. They've only got the adults, and they have kind of been the whipping boys of the tournament, but hey, they're here, they're having fun, and they're really enjoying it, and it's good to see. And with that, the goalie was trying to cover the puck, and Kingsley just comes in and cheekily dinks it through his legs, and it's another goal for Team Falklands. I'm just going to check there to make sure that they're allowing that one. The goalie's saying he had it covered, and nope, it stands. So it's definitely a goal for Team Falklands. It's now 13-1 to the Falkland Islands team. So yeah, I was going to say they are a bit of the whipping boys, Team Onkenk, but here they go, they're on a break, and they take a shot at Stewie, and it was really easy pickings for him, and he just picks it up, donks it off to the right, and away we go again with Team Falklands. And here's Miguel, and he's coming forward one-on-one with the keeper, takes a shot, good save from them, rebound comes back, and he hits it with his helmet again, and Miguel has another go, and it's over the goal, and he's doing well here, the goalie, and he's managed to stop another goal going in there for Team Falklands. So the last game that they played, the up against Katai, was last night, in fact, and they got whipped 18-0. And Marcelo was telling me today that they really don't like each other, Team Katai and Team Onkenk. So when they were playing, it was one feisty game, apparently. So it's a shame I didn't get to see that one, but it was quite late, and we had to get the kids home to get them rested, ready for the games ahead. So. But they're a very aggressive team, Team Onkenk, and it has been shown today that they're feisty, and they try to get in your face and they try to break up play, but they don't have much else really. To be fair, there's a couple of skillful guys in there, but I would say probably out of the rest of the team, the goaltender is pretty good actually. He's not doing too bad, and I think the scoreline is a bit unfair on him. He's been saving quite a tremendous amount of shots. So the face-off is dropped, and it goes all the way back to Miguel. And he's trying a little dip shot forward, and it's actually a really good pass. And he's found Theo Duncan, who just swipes it over to the right-hand side. And there's Danny Ross to just put it into the back of the net. Another goal for Team Falklands. And this is exactly what the fans are wanting here. The Falkland Islands fans are really chuffed with this performance from the adult team. Really chuffed to see them winning this game. So there's been another line change, and Theo Clifton's now on, and Craigie Chipenza is coming on, and Steve Healy. So Steve's at the back there. I can't quite see them in the right-hand corner here because it's where the net is. I can't really see what's going on, but there is a bit of a battle there, and Steve looked like he's come out with it. Yes, he has. He's come out with the puck, and he's looked up. He's tried to dink it past the Onakink player with a little dink off the board, but it doesn't come to anything, and it's back now on the left-hand side here, and the team Onakink are trying to dig it away. It's gone right into the centre for a loose puck, and Theo takes a shot, and it hits the pads of the goaltender. He covers it, throws it over to the right for a face-off, and the referee sticks his hand up. Looked like there was going to be a line change, but no, it doesn't come to anything. And there hasn't been any timeouts as of yet. And so now we've got number 97 here, Miguel Ruiz for Team Onakink. He's quite a big guy, and he was doing the face-off, and they lost out to that. And Theo comes in, number 14 for the Falkland Islands, picks up the loose puck, smashes it right down the middle of the goal. And another one for Team Falklands. And keep the goals coming, boys, as we need these goals. So now it's 15 goals to the good. So there's a line change now. We've got number 27 coming on. Is that number 27? Yeah, number 27, Rodrigo Soto, has come on for Team Onakink. And he's just in the centre in front of the goal there, and he's gone over and he's pushed over Kingsley, shoved in him. It's a contact sport. It's all fair game, that kind of contact. But Kingsley's back up on his feet, and the puck comes right out to Steve now, but he can't quite get hold of it, and he's dinking it around. Finds a player in Theo to his left-hand side, and he passes it over, but Theo's shot goes wide. And now Craigie's on, and he's trying to battle hard to get the puck, but he's now down on the ground, and he fires it back out to look for Steve. That's what they do in Team Falklands. They know Steve's going to be there in the middle, and they know he's going to be open, so every now and again they'll dink the puck out to the centre, hope for the big wind-up shot and the big man to pick up a goal or two. So they're off now. Those three have just changed, and I'm just trying to make out who's come on. It's Jose Quinto, Nat Cockwell, and Louis Francis. And number 8, Julio Diaz, has come on. He's the goal scorer for Onakink, so he's on now with number 27, Rodrigo Soto, and the big guy, number 97, Miguel Ruiz. So Miguel's on the puck, and he gets tackled, but no, he's back on it again, and he's looked up. He's trying to go around one player, but Team Falklands have hustled him out of it, and they've come back really well, and just trying to battle away really to get that puck away from their goal, and they've managed to get it behind the goal, and Louis managed to get himself a bit tangled up here with number 8 of Team Onakink, but he's come out with the puck, and there he goes. He's trying to use his speed, and he passes it forward to Nat, and Nat can't quite get the connection that he wants. I don't know if he wanted to do a pass or a shot, but it didn't come to anything. So Marian's just telling me that Julio played for Ducks this season and has just gone in the Falklands. So here we go. Face off for the... it's a face off just over the far left there, and it's just dropped. Doesn't come to anything, goes back to the keeper, and it'll go now for another face-off. So we've got Louis Francis still on, Nat still on, and Jose Quinto is still on. So there we go, Louis trying to pick up the pieces at the back. He's got to be careful though, because Team Onakink are trying to force him here, but he gets away with it, and he pirouettes around, and he's now looking forward, and he goes round one, goes round two, and finds a goal just with ease. It's just amazing to watch the young lad play. He's very adept on them, on those skates. You know, he probably obviously seen me the other day on the skates and got some tips off me and how I was doing, and thought, oh, I better use those methods when I'm out there. So there we go. A shot comes in from Team Onnekenk, but nothing to worry Stewie, and he just knocks it away with his pads. And there he is, Louis on the puck again. And he's looking up. Oh, he nearly lost it then, but he's back on it. And he's speeding off ahead. Round one, round two, fires it into the goal, and there we go. Another great goal from Louis Francis. And he said to me in the interview, he said he wanted goals, he wanted more goals, and I'm sure he's got more in him as well. And there you go, he comes off now, and there's a line change for the Falkland Islands. Theo Duncan at the back, Danny Ross and Miguel on the wings. And we've got 5 minutes left, so Marianne just telling me we've got 5 minutes left of the game. So it comes back to Miguel. Miguel looks up and he fires it over to Theo, and Theo's thinking, oh, I've got a bit of space here. Too right he has. Finds, oh, that was just so easy, so good. Great pass from Miguel over to Theo Duncan, fires it over to Danny Ross, and Danny takes it around the goaltender, and in the goal she goes. So we are now, what have we got, 5, 10, 15... 18. I'm just losing count here. I'm just amazed. It's absolutely brilliant here. So Team Falklands are really running away with this, and they're trying to get another goal again straight away. It comes a shot from Theo Duncan, but it doesn't come to much. But Danny Ross has gone around the goal, passed it over to Miguel, and Miguel's made himself open for a shot, but it's a good save from the keeper, and Team Onnekenk managed to get rid of it. But they're looking very jaded, very, very tired, and they're not chasing the second drop down. They're not really marking up, and they're all over the place. They're just hitting and hoping, and the Falkland Islands are ruthless. They're harassing, they're harrying, and they're just not giving them anything. And there we go, Miguel's at the back, he's skating backwards, and he finds Danny, and Danny's driving forward. He looks for the shot, he winds up, he takes it, but a Team Onnekenk player gets in the way and knocks it away. He gets it back again, he fires it forward, and he's looking for Theo Duncan. Theo Duncan's on the right hand side, he's holding it, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, no, he fires it forward and comes off a player, and now Danny's picked it up. He's over to Miguel. Miguel looks up and fires it forward to Theo, and in we go! What a great pass and move there from Team Falklands. Miguel fires it forward, sees the open player in Theo right next to the Onnekenk goalie, and it's really, really simple. So the officials just put up a timeout, another timeout for Team Onnekenk, and they've had 2 during this game. And we've got 3 minutes left of the game. It is 19-1 to the Falkland Islands. They will be really pleased with this result at the end of the game, that's for sure. So they're just over there having a team talk in Stewie's goal, and Team Onnekenk players come off to get some water and probably figure out how are we going to stop the goals coming in. I can see Paul over there having a chat, and Paul Ellis, and he's smiling. Stewie's getting his kit back on, grabbing his stick, and the whistle's gone to let the players know that the timeout is finished and they need to get back onto the rink. No sign of Team Onnekenk yet. So we've got.
All we missed is Danny.
So Danny's had an extra goal, has he?
We missed.
Okay, so yeah, all right. So we found out who that extra goal was that was missed earlier on, and we found it was Danny Ross. So Marianne just went up and just confirmed that. So yeah, Danny scored that goal earlier on. So it's been a really, really successful day for Team Falklands here in the Zona Franca, with wins for the. Oh, there we go. As I'm talking there, a lovely little pass and move between. Kingsley fires it into the centre, and there's Theo with a really simple shot for Team Falklands. And there's another goal, and it's 20 goals for Team Falklands and 1 goal for Team Onnekenk. So here we go, where Steve Healy's back on it and tries to flick it forward for a pass to Kingsley, but he couldn't quite get it. But Kingsley's doing really well on his own, and he's and I had a really good view of that goal there from Kingsley, and the goalie let himself down big time. His positioning wasn't perfect, and I could see the open spot. He didn't push himself out, he didn't try to challenge Kingsley, and Kingsley seen the open area in the goal, and simply just fired it in high right past the keeper. It's so important as a goaltender that you try and push yourself out and try and narrow the angle between you and the player. Otherwise, it's just easy for the player just to find wherever space they want and score a goal. So there we go. We've got Steve now on the puck, and he's trying to get it into the centre, and it sort of flicks off the goaltender and back out to Steve, and he's now looking up, goes past one Team Onakink player, fires it over to Theo Clifton, who takes a shot, comes loose, and there's Kingsley harassing the goaltender with the puck, but it doesn't come to anything, and he's on the ground, he's winning it, and he's done really well there in actual fact to dig it out of the boards whilst he was still on the ground. And there it comes out to him again, and he takes up the wind-up shot, takes the shot, and it doesn't quite go where he wants it to go, and Team Onakink have got it behind their goal. They're around their goal, and Kingsley's not giving up anything. He slides right over, and he's trying to win that puck back, and they're just not giving up, Team Falklands. They want more goals, and here we go. Big hit from Steve, and it hits the goalie, and it's picked up by Kingsley, and is that another goal? Is that another goal? No, it's not. No, I thought it was a goal, but it's a face-off. We've got 1 minute to go, and this is easy win for the Falkland Island team here. Another shot comes in, goalie to his left, just pushes it away, but it's free and open with a good big wind-up from Nat Cockle, but it's a good leg pad save from the goalkeeper, and now it comes back all the way to the Team Falklands, and it goes forward again to Nat, and he winds up, but it just misses, and he doesn't quite get the connection that he wants. And Team Onakink now are just hitting hope. They just want to get rid of that puck. They want the whistle. They don't want to be on the rink anymore. And it goes back to the goaltender, and he covers it, and I think he's dreaming of his bed now. He's had enough. He wants to put his feet up, go and watch Coronation Street or something like that. I don't really know, but he doesn't want to be in that goal anymore. I've been there before. I've had quite a few of those gone past me, and it's not nice. I know how he feels. So here we go. Team Falklands, they've got the puck, trying to get it out. And there's a little bit of a breakaway here for Team Onakink. It's quite unusual, and here we go. But nope, Team Falklands come along and say, nope, not having any of that. And with that, that's the end of the game. And what an amazing performance there from the men's team. And they win the game 21 goals to 1. That's an incredible amount of goals. So we've got Theo Duncan scored 4 goals and got 3 assists. We've got Danny Ross with 4 goals. We've got Jose Quinto with 1 goal. The big Steve Healy with 2. Miguel Villarreal with 3 assists. Craigie with 1 goal and 1 assist. Kingsley with 3 goals, 1 assist. Theo Clifton with 4 goals. And I think Louis got 2 goals and 1 assist. So that's absolutely fantastic. And then the only sole goal scorer for Julio Diaz for the Onakink, was Julio Diaz. But that probably got the biggest cheer of the night, to be honest, when they scored that goal. So what I'm going to do, Gav, I'm just going to change over whilst they're doing all the flag waving and the cheering and the hugging and the sportsmanship at the end of the game, and I will put the mic in and try and get some interviews. So I'll let you play out the tunes again.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Nuestro buen amigo Mark Morrison, que de la isla vino a realizar los relatos en esta oportunidad de los equipos visitantes. 21-1 finalmente Falkland sobre Onakink. Y ahora se nos viene un choque local, Kotayks versus Warriors. Warriors de blanco, Kotayks vestirá casaquilla de color negro. Ya vamos a volver con aquello. Hacemos una pequeña pausa y ya retornamos.
Bye.
Estamos de retorno. Vamos a agradecerle a Mr. Mark Morrison. Good night.
Gracias, señor.
Ok, thank you. Adiós. Nos vemos mañana. Se estaba despidiendo de nosotros nuestro buen amigo allí. Está Mark Morrison, quien estuvo en los relatos. Claro, estuvieron jugando los equipos de la Island Falkland. Y él, bueno, le concedimos la opción para que también escuchen los relatos, vean las imágenes a través de los relatos de nuestro buen amigo Morrison. Ok, todo bien, todo dispuesto ya, porque en la cancha tenemos dos equipos de Magallanes, Warrior y Cotaix. Warrior de blanco, Cotaix de color negro. Esperamos sea un buen partido. Vamos a recordar algunos resultados en el día de hoy. En sub 11, en damas, Falkland 11, Cotaix 1. 11-1 finalmente fue el marcador en damas. Esto comenzó a las 18 horas más o menos. En sub 12, Warrior 11, Cotaix 5. Warrior 11, Cotaix 5. Esto en categoría menor, sub 12. Está rebalosa la cancha. Se nos desvaló el árbitro. Ok. Disco. Oh, no. Allí hay un deterioro. En la sub-16, Isla Falkland 17, Warrior 1. Y en el partido adulto que acaba de terminar hace un rato, goleada de la Island Falkland 21-1 sobre Aoniken. 21-1. Y ahora se nos viene choque local. Warriors de blanco, Kotaiks de negro. Planilla en el equipo blanco con el 88 y portero Trujillo, tengo entendido por ahí. No está Trujillo al arco. En el 91 Vera. El 22 Ariel Mancilla. El 87 Luis Arambur. 97 Roca, jugador que viene de Río Grande. El 95 Bastián Gallardo. El 67 Flores Patricio. El 26 Ángel Pinto, que es el que está en portería. Ángel Pinto. El número 2 Leonardo Rocco. Y el 10 Cristian Quintuyanca. En Kotaiks tenemos al portero Ignacio Escobar, que está en este minuto de rojo, casaca número 2 al parecer. Está también Iván Matus, el 95, buen jugador Iván, uno de los mejores jugadores, uno de los mejores exponentes que existe en nuestra ciudad, Matus. El 87 Sebastián Escobar, el 5 Nicolás Durán, el 3 Freddy Durán. Marcelo Herrera, el 95, que está el portero, que seguramente va a ingresar en el segundo tiempo. Luis Escobar, el 79. Y el 87, Sebastián Ángel. Con el 66, Florencia Cubillos, una dama. Una dama en el equipo que viste enteramente de negro. Somos CDR, TV Red de Canal 63. En la grilla de Canal Digital. Se están jugando los primeros 2 minutos de juego. Usted nos puede seguir a través del Facebook, Canal CDR. A través también de YouTube. En YouTube, Canal CDR también. Y la página de internet, donde quedan todos estos partidos en un archivo especial. Si usted lo quiere recordar, los quiere ver, quiere sacar conclusiones. En la página de internet www.xgo.cl. Repito, www.xgo.cl/ coloca el slash, ¿verdad? Busca CDR, ahí aparecen todos los encuentros que usted quiera ver, ya sea de hockey, de básquetbol, baby fútbol, fútbol sala, todo aparece por allí. Estamos en los primeros 2 minutos de juego. El marcador está 0-0. Está controlando la pelota el número 87 Arambur. Vamos a ver con quién juega. El disco está en zona defensiva del equipo Kotaiks. Cuidado, que podía haber caído el primero. Se lo perdió en primer lugar a Quintuyanca. Después aparecía el número 39 para el remate cuando hay gol. Cuando hay gol al parecer. No hay gol. Parecía que había gol. Pero estuvo espectacular el portero. Estuvo bien Ignacio Escobar. Portero. Comenzó a moverse el disco allí. Se lucha en la mitad del terreno. La tiene el número 28 ahora en zona defensiva. En el equipo de Kotaiks, el 28 o el 82. Bueno, tengo la duda por ahí, me parece que es él. Está manejando el disco en zona de ataque el número 28 Durán. Aparecía Durán allí, que tenía el número 5 en un principio. Nicolás está con el 28, le cambiaron el número a la camiseta. Cuidado que intentaban los blancos, pero está bien el portero otra vez. Escobar asoma como delantero, como hombre en punta. Ahí estaba. Lucha en el ataque, pero pierde. Está perdiendo con el número 87. Buen jugador Luis Arambur. Cuidado. Intentaba Arambur, pero otra vez el portero. Otra vez el portero de Kotaiks, Escobar. Se empiezan a escuchar ya la fanaticada de Kotaiks, que con globos negros y rojos. Le quiere levantar el ánimo al equipo de Kotaiks. Tiene el disco el 87 Arambur. Al piso va el 95 Gallardo, no puede. Gana el disco el equipo negro. La tenía Durán, el número 10-13. Intentaba la penetración allí, pero no lo consigue. Roba Arambur. La juegan para quién? Para Quintuyanca, para Arambur. Traslada el disco Arambur. Juega largo. Arco rival. Ahí se lucha en un costado el disco. Se están completando los primeros 5 minutos de juego. El marcador está 0-0. Aún nos hacen daño. Tiene el disco Durán. Intentaba. Por allí aparecía nuevamente el número 28 Durán luchando en zona de ataque. Recupera en zona defensiva. Sale bien ahora el número 10 para el equipo blanco. Quintuyanca. Cuidado. Se tropieza. Cae encima del portero. Borbollón ahí, jugada casual. Vamos a ver si podemos repetir la maniobra, señor director. Entró con todo. ¿Quién tiene la casaca número 10? Ahí está. Claro, no alcanzó a detenerse. Pasa a llevar al portero. No hubo nada. 0-0 está el marcador. Se repone. ¿Quién tiene la casaca número 2? Escobar Ignacio. Vamos a ver. Está detenido el juego. Se está recuperando el portero allí. Está detenido el tiempo, algo indica el juez ahí. Se está colocando el casco ahora, el portero, ya recuperado. Lo pasaron a llevar, seguramente se le salió con el casco allí al topar el arco, al tocar el travesaño. El travesaño del fierro, porque estos son arcos de fierro, de su buen peso para que no puedan ser trasladados de manera tan fácil. Se va a colocar el movimiento del disco en un costado. Quedan 14 minutos con 40. La tiene el equipo blanco, un hombre que está rematando de una distancia. Fracasa en su intento finalmente. Iván Roca está en el campo, me parece. Cuidado, que hay un choque. Tiene el disco el portero otra vez, muy custodiado por el número 13, por Freddy Durán. Bien Durán en el trabajo defensivo. Está el número 2 en el campo de juego, Rocco. Leonardo Rocco. Espigado, alto. El más alto del campo en este minuto. Está también el número 97. Iván Roca. Un Rocco y un Roca. Pinto es el portero del equipo blanco. Escobar el portero del equipo negro que viste de rojo. La tiene el número 5, si es que no me equivoco. Remataba Durán. No pasa nada, viene el portero ahora. El número 5 es Durán. Tengo la duda para ver quién es el 28. Se están cumpliendo ya los 6 minutos con 30. Marcador 0-0. No se hacen daño. Está en el campo ahora Trujillo con la casaca 88 para Warrior. Está también el número 97, Rocco. Cuidado que tiene el disco Durán. Estuvo bien el portero, se colocó frente al disco. Con el cuerpo lo sacó. La tiene el más espigado en la cancha, el número 2 de Rocco. Pierde el disco. Gana el más pequeñito, el más habilidoso. Me parece que es Durán. Ahí está. Se juntaban dos Durán. Uno es Freddy y el otro es Nico. Ahí está Nico, Freddy. No pasó nada. Estuvo a punto de caer el primero. Estuvo a punto de caer entre Nico. Los dos pequeños, los Durán, Nico y Freddy, tienen de cabeza a la extrema defensa. Cuando hay un violento choque ahora entre Matus y Rocco. No, entre Matus no era Rocco, era el 97. Roca, cuidado, otro remate. La tiene el número 88, ahora se va con el disco Trujillo. Remata el portero que coloca el brazo arriba. El disco que se va por atrás del arco. Protegen bien las porterías ambos porteros, haciendo buen trabajo. Está luchando ahora el número 97, tratando de conseguir el disco en zona de ataque. Rocco, hombre que viene de Río Grande. Cuidado que aparecía solo el 28. Aparecía solo quien tiene la casaca 28, pero falla en el remate final otra vez. Escobar, casaca número 28, vuelve a fallar. Vuelve a fallar el hombre de Cotaix. No sé, me parece que es Nicolás Escobar, el 28. Tengo la duda, pero debería ser Nicolás. Hay un relevo, o se escribe con S, a ver. Tenemos al 79 Luis Escobar. Tenemos a Sebastián Escobar con el 87. Debe ser el 28. Debe ser el 28 Sebastián. Salida desde el fondo del número 10 ahora de los Warriors. Recupera Escobar. Ahí está. La tiene Escobar. Cuidado, un hombre en el camino. Remata. Gol, 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 gol. Escobar, 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 Escobar. A los 9 minutos. A los 9 minutos y 20 segundos. Escobar coloca la primera diana. El marcador 1 para Cotaix, 0 para Warrior. Se reanuda el hockey, se lucha con fiereza, cuidado. Tiene el disco el número 95 que es Matus Iván. Intentaba Matus, lo perdió Matus. La tiene el equipo blanco, remate. El portero está bien, el remate del número 88 Trujillo. Viene el portero Escobar ahora. El disco y el juego está detenido. Estamos en los 10 minutos con 20. 10 minutos con 20. El marcador está 1-0. Cotaix. Se está disputando el disco. Lo recupera el 88 Trujillo. Remató. Otra vez el portero. El disco que pasa por encima del travesaño. Se vuelve a detener el juego, una infracción al parecer por allí. Estamos en vivo y en directo, somos CDR, el canal del deporte en Magallanes. Estamos en directo. CDR a través de la plataforma. Cuidado que intentaba por ahí quien tiene la casaca 10 Quintuyanca, pero el portero está soberbio nuevamente. Otra vez el portero Ignacio Escobar. Se va a jugar a un costado. El disco lo tiene uno de los jueces. Ahí está. Me estaban indicando que el marcador marca mal, claro. 1-0 está solamente el marcador. Ahí está el portero. El número 26 se queda con el disco ahora. El arquero Pinto. Tranquilo Pinto allí, muy, muy tranquilo Pinto. Estamos en los 11 minutos del primer tiempo. Se juegan 20 minutos. Tiempo corrido y por lado. Se maneja el disco en zona defensiva del equipo blanco, del equipo de los Warriors. Ahí estaba intentando el número 13, Durán. La tienen los Warriors ahora en la salida. La tiene Trujillo, la juega por el medio. Cuidado, solo aparecía casaca número 10. Otra vez Quintuyanca no puede colocar la pelota o el disco en la rueda. Estamos en vivos y en directo. Somos CDR, TVR de Canal 63 en la grilla de los canales digitales. Quiere salir desde el fondo. Durán. Abrió por derecha. Durán tras el disco. Lo recupera, sin embargo, en medio terreno. Ahora el otro chico Durán. Están los dos Durán en la cancha. Los habilidosos, los rapidísimos. En el fondo está saliendo el equipo de Warrior. Ahí está con el disco número 87. Arambur. La tiene Luis. La lleva, traslada hacia la izquierda ahora. Casaca número 88. Trujillo intentaba el remate de larga distancia. El disco que da en el cuerpo de un rival. Se detiene el juego. Hay relevo. Se viene Matus. Retorna Matus al juego. Ahí a correr Matus junto con el número 87. Hay que equiparar la altura con Arambur. Dos buenos jugadores, Matus y Arambur. Trujillo también, excelente jugador. Tiene el disco el equipo negro. Intentaba Escobar. El disco que desaparece en un momento. Allí vuelve al campo. Está ahora Ignacio, el número 97. Iván Rocco de Río Grande. Dice Ignacio en la camiseta, pero es Iván. Iván Rocco. en el equipo de los blancos. A correr Cristóbal Quintuyanca. La tiene a la guardia. Desde muy lejos el remate por parte de Matus. Pasó raspando muy cerca del arco. Que defiende el portero del equipo blanco. El número 26. Pinto. La tiene Iván Rocco. Alguien está rematando de larga distancia. Casaca 87. Arambur. No pasó nada con ese tiro. Pasó por un costado. A luchar Quintuyanca. A luchar también el número 13 Durán. Se queda Durán con el disco. La juega por el sector derecho. Otra para Durán. Pero sin embargo está recuperando Rocco. La tenía Rocco para quién. Para Quintuyanca. Quintuyanca Rocco. El disco que rebota en el cuerpo del portero. Se salvó el equipo del Cotais. La tienen los Warriors. Quintuyanca. La jugaron hacia atrás. El hombre que remata desde muy lejos. Aparecía el remate de Arambur. No pasó nada con aquel disparo de media distancia. El partido es parejo, pero se la está jugando el equipo blanco de los Warriors. Está tratando de buscar la igualdad. Intenta Escobar ahora. El número 28 lucha. Pierde, sin embargo. Cae Arambur. Recupera Escobar. El portero que se la juega otra vez. El portero en doble instancia. Saca aplausos el portero. Otro remate de muy lejos. Otra vez el portero que está espectacular para ir al poste izquierdo. El chico Pinto nuevamente en ese remate de media distancia. Hay un relevo. Se viene al parecer el número 70. Tengo la duda. Ahí que entró en el equipo negro. Está el chico Durán. Casaca 5. Vemos también al espigado, al grande, al buen jugador que es Matus. Matus con el 95, sí señor. Vamos a ver quién tiene el disco ahora. Está en el campo de juego el número 79, el 79, Luis Escobar. Ahí está Luis, se da media vuelta, juega hacia atrás, recupera sin embargo el número 2, el espigado Rocco. Ahí estaba intentando Rocco, recupera Escobar, la tiene el número 5. No Durán, era Durán. Escobar que aparece por allí, otra vez en defensa el número 2 Rocco para salir desde el fondo. Trabaja con el número 87 detrás del arco, allí Arambur. La jugaban para el 97. ¿Quién es el 97? Le contamos de inmediato. Rocco, Iván. Le cuesta salir del fondo, la tiene Rocco. Espera Arambur, avanza Rocco, se juega la individual, cuidado, rapidísimo, la tiene Arambur, remata. Se salva nuevamente el equipo negro, se vuelve a salvar. Bueno, el remate del jugador de los Warriors. ¿Cuánto queda? 3 minutos con 25. La tiene otra vez el equipo blanco, intentaba desde lejos. Rocco de Río Grande, casaca 97, el 87 también está en el campo. Arambur, la tiene quien la tienen, la tiene Cotay, se remataba de media distancia, casaca 5, Durán. No pasó nada. Traslada con el borde interno del palo del bastón. Maneja la bola el 87, la bola no, ese es el disco. Arambur, borde interno, borde externo. Quiere dejar un hombre en el camino. Hace alarde de buen traslado. Se escucha el Cotay. Globos negros y rojos. Cuidado que puede venir la paridad. Bien en defensa Matus. Recupera, salida rápida. Intentaba de muy lejos. Lucha Durán, pierde. Ahora ¿quién gana? Ahora gana el pequeño Durán. Quería combinar con Matus. O con... no, ahora están los dos Durán. Están los dos pequeños, los dos Durán, los dos rapidísimos. Cuidado, que la tiene Trujillo. Estaba solo Trujillo, viene la marca Durán. Gana Durán. Vamos a ver por qué lado es la salida. Por el lado izquierdo. La juegan rápido. A correr Sebastián. Atrás está Nico. Juega del fondo Durán, resbala, cae. La tiene Rocco, la juega hacia atrás, se equivoca Rocco en el pase. Recupera Escobar, el 79. La juega para Matus. Juega largo Matus. Desde muy lejos. Está pidiendo cambio Durán. El número 5. Hay relevos, hay sustituciones. Resta 1 con 27. Se viene otra vez el número 10, Quintuyanca. Está el número 13 ahora en el campo. Durán, cuidado, Durán, gol, el 13, el casquito amarillo, Durán, Freddy otra vez, ahí está la repetición de la jugada. Ingresa el remate que pasa por debajo del pie izquierdo, del buen portero de los Warriors. Contracarga, salida rápida de los Warriors ahora. Intenta Trujillo, casaca número 88. La juega hacia el sector derecho. La maneja Quintuyanca. Otra para Trujillo. Un hombre que remata. Viene el portero Trujillo. Otra vez el portero. Se lo perdió el número 95 en primera instancia. El 95 del equipo blanco, Gallardo Bastián. Otra vez el 88 Trujillo. Gol. Cayéndose Trujillo. La repetición, miren. Se caía el portero que se la juega a su palo izquierdo. Y Trujillo que hace llegar el disco a la red. 2-1 el marcador. El partido se coloca de miedo. La tiene otra vez el equipo blanco. Terminó la primera parte. Terminó la primera parte del encuentro. En ventaja se va Cotais por 2-1. Buen partido, bien jugado, bien corrido, muy animado, muy trabajado, muy trabajado. El equipo de Warriors que tiene la pelota, pero la salida rápida y la explosión en algunas ocasiones le ha dado dividendos al equipo de Cotais. Warriors tratando de hacer buen juego, Cotais tratando de salir rápido y de sorprender. Hacemos una pausa, ya estamos con más hockey, con más palos, con más disco.
Bajamos el reloj, Franco.
Bueno, hay cambios, hay algunos cambios, se va a reanudar la segunda etapa del encuentro. Ya se nos viene el final de este partido. Está Herrera ahora en la portería, el número 99 en Cotaix. Se arregló el sistema. Está listo el relojito. A correr el tiempo, se inició la etapa final del partido. La tiene Quintuyanca. Un hombre que remataba de media vuelta, casaca número 97, que ahora está en el terreno de juego, Roca. Herrera, que se arrodillaba ahí el portero. La tiene Quintuyanca, nuevamente la recupera, la van a jugar hacia atrás. Maneja el disco Quintuyanca, casaca 10. Cambia para el número 97, Rocco de Río Grande. Desde lejos intentaba habilitar a un compañero, se le suelta el palo al portero. Al portero Herrera. El marcador está 2-1. Se va a completar el primer minuto de la etapa final del encuentro. Está ganando Cotaix. Allí están acomodando un poco el arco porque se movió en la jugada anterior. Claro, los porteros pasan a llevar el arco, y el arco es de fierro, por supuesto, pero con un golpe, con un roce. Se jugó el disco ya. La recupera Quintuyanca en zona defensiva, casaca 10, marcado por el número 28, que ahora está nuevamente en el terreno de juego, Durán Nicolás. El 97 Rocco la pierde. Cuando hay ¿qué pasó? El portero está espectacular en esta maniobra. Bien Herrera. En una acción rapidísima. No nos pudimos percatar prácticamente porque fue muy rápida la acción. Estamos siguiendo la jugada. El disco comienza a rodar. La tienen los del Cotaix. Warriors marcando, presionando arriba. Salida rápida de Cotaix. La tiene el número 28. Ahí está Durán. ¿Para quién? Recuperan los Warriors. La pierde, la gana Escobar. Casaca 28. Sebastián era finalmente. Sebastián, el 28. Sebastián, el 28. Allí sí la está ganando otra vez Durán. La juega para el número 13. No puede controlarla Durán, Freddy. La luz se lucha con fiereza, con entrega, con estoicismo en la mitad del campo. Nadie se hace del disco. Chocan Matus con Aran por lo más grande. La controla el portero ahora. La controla el portero de los blancos. De Warrior. El número 26. Ángel Pinto fue quien se quedó con el disco. Intentan salir los blancos desde el fondo. Lo logran en la carrera. Intentaban en zona de ataque, pero nuevamente el portero Herrera. A ver, ¿quiénes están? Está el 95, ¿verdad? De los blancos Matos. Está Cristóbal, casaca número 10. Perdón. El 95 Gallardo. El 10 Quintuyanca. Y el 88 Trujillo. En el arco está Pinto. Matus. El 28 Escobar, Sebastián. El número 5 ahora Nicolás Durán. Y en el arco Herrera. La tienen los blancos. Quintuyanca juega hacia atrás. Aparece alguien que remata a lejos. Casaca 88. Remataba Drejo Trujillo. Herrera la ve pasar el portero. Está buscando la paridad. Busca la igualdad. El cuadro blanco. El equipo de Warriors que pierde por 2-1. Intenta salir desde el fondo Durán. No lo consigue. Un hombre que aparece solo. Pero ¿qué se está marcando? Otra vez Herrera. Otra vez Herrera. Entró bien Herrera. Ha tenido 2 o 3 intervenciones ahí bajo los 3 palos. Bajo los 3 fierros, vamos a decir mejor. Con un palo en la mano, Herrera evita la caída de su equipo. Somos CDR, TV Red, canal 63 digital, decodificado. Canal Facebook, CDR, canal CDR Facebook, canal CDR YouTube, www.xgo.cl, página de internet. Cuidado, que la tienen los blancos. Intentaba otra vez casaca número 88. Trujillo no puede. Otra vez desde el fondo. Era buena la llegada por parte de Cotaix. La juegan largo. A correr Trujillo. Va a rematar. Se da media vuelta. Vuelta completa. Juega el disco hacia un costado. El derecho. Remate. El portero nuevamente otra vez. Otra vez el portero. Estuvo bien Herrera. El arco quedó un poco movido. Cuidado. Cuidado que caen 2 hombres ahí, la tienen los blancos, remate. Y ¿quién más? ¿Quién menos? Trujillo otra vez. Otra vez el portero. Otra vez el portero del Cotaix. Otra vez el portero es Cotaix. Herrera. Cotaix. Los nervios. Restan 13 minutos. Restan 13. Miran el reloj. Los fanáticos del equipo negro. Salen los blancos, los Warriors. Buscan la paridad. La juegan hacia atrás. Se pierde. ¿Quién la tiene? Trujillo. Remata. Da en la pierna de Escobar. Dice el 79. Se para el juego para colocar el arco en su lugar. Partido parejo, se lucha con fiereza en el terreno, en el hielo. Se van a completar la hora 23 acá en Magallanes, Punta Arenas, en vivo y en directo, llevándoles el hockey Winter Cup 2023. Cuidado que la tenía el número 95 a Jay del equipo blanco, pero no pudo finalmente. Escobar que intentaba, se cruza Quintuyanca, se queda con el disco, la recuperan, sin embargo salida rápida del equipo blanco, la tiene Quintuyanca, bien Durán en defensa. Ahí está Escobar, intenta salir ahora, muy obstaculizado, muy marcado. La tiene Escobar, se relaja ahí atrás, intenta salir jugando por el sector derecho. Sebastián y Luis Escobar, ahí estaban. En el ataque está quien tiene la casaca número 13, Freddy Durán, el goleador del partido. En el marcador está 2-1. Restan 12 minutos. Se cumplen 8 minutos de juego. La tiene quien Trujillo, cuidado. Puede rematarla. La tiene Trujillo. Para allá, para acá, para ti, para mí, dice Trujillo. Deja 1, 2, 3 hombres en el camino. Está detrás del arco. Ahora la pierde Trujillo. Salida rápida del equipo negro. Cuidado. Ahí está Durán, el goleador. 2 hombres en la marca. Sale el portero. Espectacular el portero ahora. Espectacular el portero del equipo blanco. Muy bien Pinto para achicar el ángulo. No pudo rematar finalmente. O sea, remató, pero le cerró todos los pasos. 2-1 está el marcador. Restan 9 minutos y algo más. Se cumplen 9 minutos, restan 11. La tiene el goleador Durán. Intenta salir desde el fondo. Juega largo, se equivoca en la salida. La gana el número 87 del equipo blanco, Arambur, que está en el campo de juego. Está también el 97. El 87 y el 97. Matus, me parece, no es Matus. Que la tiene finalmente. El número 97 remataba Ignacio desde muy lejos. No pasa nada con Rocco. Es Iván Rocco, no es Ignacio. Dice Ignacio en la camiseta, pero es Rocco. Está también el número 2 en el terreno de juego. Leonardo Roca. Rocco y Roca están en el campo. Está bien en esta oportunidad nuevamente el portero del equipo blanco. Casaca número 26. Ángel Pinto. Se van a completar ya los 10 minutos. Disparo, cuidado, 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 que puede venir la puerta. ¡Ya! Gol, el 2, Roca. El 2, sin asistencia, dice el juez. Claro, ¿por qué? Porque había un hombre que remataba. Ahí vemos la repetición. Roca que entra solo, sale el portero, achica el ángulo, pero nada que hacer Herrera en esta oportunidad. Nada que hacer Herrera en esta oportunidad, ya que se jugó a un lado y el disco fue hacia el otro. Se jugó hacia su derecha y el disco va a la izquierda. Ya se juega a su izquierda y el disco va hacia la derecha. Están llamándole la atención, ahí parece alguien de la banca. Dialogaba ahí Matus, quien está en el campo de juego, el número 95. Está también Escobar ahora. Y Durán. Sebastián Escobar, Matus y Durán. ¿Quién tiene el disco? Durán, el número 13. La recupera Matus en zona defensiva. Va a intentar la salida. Muy obstaculizado, muy marcado. Bien Matus ahora. Quiere dejar un hombre en el camino. Choca prácticamente con un rival, con Roca, el que puso la paridad. Se lucha con fiereza, con fuerza, con entrega. Remate desde lejos. El remate del número 87. El disco que sale por un costado. La tiene el goleador Durán. Deja un hombre en el camino. Cuidado que puede venir el tercero. La juega para el sector derecho. Remate. Se lo perdió. Se lo perdió el número 28A. Se lo perdió Escobar. La tiene Durán otra vez. Se lucha con fiereza allí. Se está sancionando algo. Se va a dejar caer el disco. Ingresa Nicolás Durán, casaca 5. Se están completando los 13 minutos. El marcador está 2-2. La tiene Cotay, ese hombre que remataba. El disco que se pierde detrás del arco. A relevo se va Aramburu. Se viene el número 10, otra vez al campo Quintuyanca. No hemos visto a Flores, muy poco a Gallardo. Y a Ángel Vera tampoco lo hemos visto en el equipo blanco. Cuidado, que hay un remate. No pasó nada con el tiro de Durán. A la marca Durán, en el camino que queda Durán. ¿Quién gana? Gana finalmente Durán. La tiene Durán por el sector izquierdo. Se viene el goleador, el remate por parte de quien tiene la casaca 13. Vaya. Se lucha con fuerza. Nuevamente el 5 se queda con el disco del equipo negro. El Nico Durán. El 13 Freddy. Están los Duranes en el campo, los dos más rápidos. Está pidiendo cambio, me parece, Fernando. La tiene Arambur, se viene Escobar ahora, se fue Durán, el goleador, el del casco amarillo, la perdió Arambur, la recupera Quintuyanca, remate. Y dígame quién está ahí, dígame quién está allí, qué reflejos, qué reflejos de Herrera, tapó el remate con la pierna derecha. Ya se juega. Solo apareció un hombre, otro remate y otra vez Herrera. Remataba Quintuyanca y Herrera que va al piso. Y Herrera que finalmente se hace del disco. Se coloca en movimiento el disquito. La tienen los blancos, la juegan hacia atrás. Recupera el número 5, cuidado, el remate, se lo perdió en esta oportunidad Durán. ¿Quién tiene el disco ahora? Salida rápida, el 88 Trujillo la pierde, la gana Durán, casaca 5, lo acompaña Escobar, la juega hacia atrás, remate de lejos, Matus con Escobar, golazo. Bueno, vale. A ver. Dialoga el árbitro con Matus. Tenemos duda. No sé qué se está sancionando finalmente. Bueno, ya vamos a averiguar. A ver, el marcador está Cotay 3-2, dicen acá, pero hay diálogos allí. No vale. Nulo, dijo el juez, parece. Se juega de atrás. Claro, hay que jugarlo de atrás. No vale el gol. No vale. Al parecer dio en otro jugador, dio en otro jugador y algo pasó allí. Hay que revisar las imágenes en la jugada anterior. Tiene la pelota, tiene el disco el equipo blanco, el portero que va al piso nuevamente se queda con el disco. Se queda con el disco el portero Herrera. Marcelo Herrera. Se viene Durán, casaca 3, el goleador. Está el 5 Durán también y Matus. Mientras que en el equipo blanco está el número 88, el buen jugador Trujillo. Está también el número 10, Quintuyanca. Y el número 95, Gallardo, Bastián. Se pide un disco a la mesa. Cambio de disco. Otro disco que cae por allí. Mucho diálogo, mucho cabildeo, se va a jugar en el centro. Se va a dejar caer el disquito. Ahí va. Se hace botar el disco. La gana Trujillo. Lo embisten desde atrás. Me parecía falta. No te tire, le dice. Yo creo que no se tiró. Claro, bueno, sintió que lo tocaban de atrás y se deja caer Trujillo. Intenta salir desde el fondo Durán, no puede. La marca férrea por parte del número 88 Trujillo. La tiene Durán, se da vuelta. No puede salir, gana Trujillo, la juega atrás. Remate de media distancia del número 88 Trujillo. Falla en esta oportunidad. La tiene Quintuyanca. Gol, 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 gol del equipo blanco, gol del equipo blanco. Quintuyanca. Se quedaron dormidos en zona defensiva. Se quedaron dormidos en la defensiva el equipo de Cotaix. Y Quintuyanca de media vuelta colocó el disco en la red. Nada que hacer Herrera en esta oportunidad. El marcador ahora está 3 para Warrior, 2 para Cotaix. Lo dio vuelta Cotaix. No dieron vuelta los Warriors. Buen partido. Hacía partido Cotaix. Ahora pasan a llevar al árbitro. Se tiene que detener el juego. 97 blanco. Claro, entró con todo rojo allí el 97 blanco. Vamos a ver por cuánto tiempo se va. Ahí ya van a indicar, ahí está la repetición de la maniobra, va con todo, lo pasa a llevar, el rival Si el jugador no se recupera, pueden ser expulsados del partido el 97, Eso es lo que indicaba acá el árbitro a la mesa, pero yo creo que se va a recuperar, todos quienes han estado en un terreno de juego, claro, sufrió una embestida, ojalá no sea una lesión de gravedad, solamente un golpe. Ahí está. Me están pidiendo tiempo. Vamos a ver si el relevo. Allí lo van a atender, lo van a levantar. Estamos viendo las imágenes ahí del hombre que está recuperando, está volviendo a la vertical. No, está bien, está bien. Fue solamente el empeñón que sufrió, claro, le hicieron un sanguchito. 2 minutos afuera, hay un minuto de pausa al parecer que está indicando el juez. No, va a seguir el partido. Restan 2 minutos, 15 segundos. ¿Cómo pasó de rápido el tiempo? ¿Cómo pasó de rápido el tiempo? Están ganando los blancos, los Warriors por 3-2. Somos TV Red, CDR a través de TV Red, canal 63. Tiene la pelota Matus, el disco Matus remató de lejos, no pasó nada. Volvió Durán el goleador. Volvió Durán, restan 2 minutos. Detenido el partido, no hay disco. Van a pedir otro disco al parecer. ¿Se perdió? No, ya volvió el disco. Lo tiene uno de los jueces. Restan 2 minutos. Comienza a correr el reloj también. Remate. Gol. Matus, ahora sí que vale desde muy lejos, mitad del campo. Desde la mitad del campo, no alcanzó a arrodillarse, abrió las piernas el portero del equipo blanco Pinto, que había hecho partido y en esta acción se equivocó. Cometió el error de abrir las piernas y dejó que embocara finalmente el equipo negro, el equipo de Cotais a Matus. La tiene quien, cuidado, quiere salir del fondo. El número 10, Quintuyanca, marcado, obstaculizado, un hombre que se le cae el palo. La tiene Quintuyanca, nadie lo marca, recupera sin embargo el equipo de Cotais. Media vuelta completa a correr Matus. La tiene, casi, yo creía que era autogol, casi fue autogol. Intenta salir desde el fondo del equipo blanco, el 88 Trujillo. Pasa Trujillo, no pasó nada en la maniobra. La recupera Trujillo en zona de ataque. Muy marcado ahora por el hombre del casquito amarillo, Durán, Freddy. Con fuerza va Matus. La tiene Matus. A correr Matus, cuidado. Le sale un hombre, Matus. Ambos pierden el palo. Otra salida rápida, cuidado. El portero que se juega el pellejo ante Quintuyanca. Viene el portero. No pasa nada, remate. Ahí está el disco, no lo agarra nadie, sí, lo tiene el 28, la pierde, el remate, se lo perdió, ahora Trujillo, lo tenía Trujillo, al piso Trujillo, ¿quién gana? La gana el equipo negro, la gana el equipo blanco finalmente, el team blanco, la maneja ahora Matus, la juegan para Durán, ahí está, remate, bien en defensa, restan 30 segundos, el partido va a terminar, el marcador está igualado a 3, la tienen los negros del Cotais, cuidado. Bien en defensa ahora el número 87, Arambur. ¿Para quién las traslada Arambur? Se va a acabar, restan 14 segundos, no queda nada, remate. No pasó nada. ¿Quién la tiene? Gol. El 87, Arambur. Fue sorprendido Herrera no pudo hacer nada, muy tapado, muy obstaculizado, vean la maniobra. Allí vemos la repetición y apunta, caramba, cuando quedaban 7 segundos, a proteger el disco el equipo blanco ahora, el partido se va a acabar, terminó, ganó Warrior a Cotais, lo dio vuelta Warrior, lo daba vuelta Cotais, reclaman ahí con los jueces el gol de medio terreno que había marcado Matus antes, se terminó, se acabó, un excelente partido, un muy buen partido, bien jugado, muy corrido, muy luchado, ¿verdad? Y lamentablemente no pudo hacer nada Herrera en esa jugada, sorprendido totalmente el partido que se acabó. Hemos finalizado nuestro trabajo por el día de hoy, nos estamos encontrando el día de mañana, ya nos vemos a través de CDR, canal CDR Facebook, canal CDR YouTube, CDR por TV Red a través del canal 63, www.xgo.cl. CDR le dice muchísimas gracias. Tengan todos ustedes muy buenas noches con el saludo y la celebración del equipo blanco de los Warriors. Gracias, buenas noches.